Greetings everyone, Professor Prinny here, and today will be the last day I stream The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak II. Last time we completed the main game. We completed all the optional stuff we were able to do in the finale, so all that was left was the final dungeon. And one last request for Van to meet up with the mysterious sea over at Trion Tower. So we got to see like the start of the Aramis School Festival performance, which was pretty good, all things considered. Like all the students that were there had some really good moves, especially like Anya's and Ren. Like damn. But yeah, during the middle of all that, however, Van just buggers off to meet up with C over at Trion Tower, as he got a message earlier about that. And yeah, once we get over there, Van gets surrounded by various church members when he gets there, because they also want to apprehend C. One thing we do learn about the church, however, in terms of like the church members, it was just Iscariot and this one other person, a character we've known quite decently well throughout Daybreak 1 and 2, although not all that much. There was still some mystique to her, and that was Nina. Nina was basically leading the Iscariot members that were there, and that they're all tasked with dealing with C. And honestly, I was not expecting her to be a member of the church. Although, to be fair, in hindsight, there was that moment in Act 3 where she said, like, this is the best, this is the most she could help, or whatnot. And this was after we had gotten the help of Iscariot's troops, if I remember correctly. Good afternoon, Kaylee. How are you doing today? I'm just going through the recap right now, and I'll eventually go over the itinerary today, because if I just kept this stream as just the post-game, the story bits of the Märchen Garten, this stream would probably only be an hour, to be honest. So I've added some stuff to the itinerary, but before I get to that, let me just continue with the recap. So yeah, Nina is a member of the church. More specifically, apparently she's a saint, which was not something I was expecting. Honestly, this is still kind of on the the odd end of like reveals for Daybreak 2. Although it's not as weird as like when Sao and Gaolong's brother was like revealed. It wasn't that levels of weird. I mean, it kind of makes sense that the church members would want to apprehend C and whatnot. So yeah, after Van basically shows her Nina that he's basically got an appointment with C, and he's got one last request to do, Nina and the rest of the church members there back down, and then she basically leaves the rest to us, and then she effectively just opens a portal for all the other members and allies of Arclight Solutions, minus Celise and Leon, surprisingly, to help us tackle the final dungeon. Spring and cleaning day, I thought I might play a little Fast Penguin soon. Oh, nice. Go ahead and do your dailies. I did see there was some new Alice in Wonderland themed stuff, so I guess you'll probably go for some of those. Yeah, so we enter the final dungeon. The really long-winded title is we'll just keep it with a simple name, Octradium. And it's a mysterious place, very cubic, all things considered. And yeah, we all know C, or more specifically, the Grendel Zolga is awaiting us at the end. So we go ahead and do that. Honestly, there's not really much to the dungeon. We get to the halfway point and encounter in their own words, the opening act. The opponents we encounter. And that just happens to be Harwood, as well as Ix and Yorda, who, honestly, I was like a bit shocked, but as well, like, not as shocked, because there's like been very odd timings for characters on where they need to be in this game, to be honest. And yeah, honestly, even Ix and Yorda are a little confused on like why they're there as well. But Harwood just simply puts it that he's basically bored and he's just gonna fight us. So yeah, we do fight us, and it's also part of Ix and Yorda's test or whatnot that's been sort of been undergoing through the game. But the results of that happens once we kick their asses, which didn't take too long, to be honest. It was really just the opening act, even though like Ix and Yorda as well as Harwood are like in their own individual boss fights back on Nemeth Island were quite tough. Yeah, this time around not so much. They were real pushovers. I quickly nuked them, and yeah, we beat them, whatnot. And then yeah, effectively Harwood has enough, and then that also marked the end of Ix and Yorda's tests, where apparently they were kind of working to become enforcers of Ouroboros, and they both take the title of the 20th enforcer. So yeah, that's a thing. That happens. They leave, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. Everyone's just basically confused, and like honestly, so am I. But that's it. Those guys are gone. All that's left is just the very ends. There's really not much to the dungeon, to be honest. It's actually quite a lot shorter than most Trails final dungeons, to be honest. So yeah, I was expecting like a few boss fights along the way, but thankfully but to a certain extent, I am thankful that it's a lot shorter and it's not overstaying its welcome. Because there's not really many characters that are related to the Grendel Zolga left, so yeah, we just get to the Grendel Zolga. Van basically has an idea of the Grendel Zolga's identity. They're also going about how the Grendel Zolga also goes about how the 8th Genesis is actually a tool to monitor sin or something like that. And that even though we've dealt with the corruption thus far, if we don't take him down, all those corrosion events will basically occur again. And before we get to dealing with the Grendel Zolga, Van basically goes through all the evidence on the Grendel Zolga's identity with their sort of background, and the fact that they've been helping us along the way. And yeah, eventually once Van goes through all that and everyone kind of realizes, my guess about who the Grendel Zolga's identity from all the way back in the prologue was right on the money. It was Dingo Brad. Honestly, I didn't realize that the C identity was going to be like clue to his alias as well, because part of the reason Dingo used the name C when sending his messages was that the adjacent letters to that basically give out his initials. So honestly, that was a really smart way to use the name C. Honestly, I kind of, like back in Daybreak 1, I was kind of rolling my eyes like, oh my goodness, they're really using the C name again? Really? But yeah, at least this time around, it's being used in a more interesting manner. Let's see, might grab the Alice, though I might save because we're getting a Fatal Fury collab soon. Oh yeah, I also saw that for Fast Penguin. Kind of curious. It's kind of a weird sounding collab, not gonna lie. Oh, hang on. Okay, so yeah, we go through all that. We fight. We throw down one last time with the Grendel Zolga. Starting off with probably its bigger form, surprisingly. So yeah, we do that halfway through. Grendel Zolga just shatters the shard field, so we were forced into the action combat for a bit, which is honestly quite nice. Quite a nice change of pace. And so yeah, we got to deal with the Grendel Zolga that way for a bit, although unfortunately I didn't time the stun properly, because once we were able to get the shard field back up, yeah, I couldn't use the preemptive shard attack, unfortunately. Honestly, actually, speaking of that, one thing I found out, like, actually, no, I could talk about this later. So yeah, yeah, eventually we do take the Grendel Zolga down the peg, and eventually it just reverts back to its normal form. And from that, and then we continue the battle from there, and thankfully, and unlike the big form, it is only until the Grendel goes back to its smaller form that Van finally transforms into his Grendel form. And so yeah, we smack the Grendel Zolga for a bit more, and then he takes us on quite a wild ride, quite a few phases, where he keeps transporting us to fight some various foes we've fought throughout Daybreak 1. Only a few of them, though. Only a few of them. Although, before that, we started off with the prologue fight. A redo of the prologue fight, with just Van and the lane. So we had to do the... So the second phase entailed that encounter. And, yeah, all we had to do was, like, get the... Grendel Zolga's HP to half before it moved us to the next phase, and that occurs with the subsequent phases as well, aside from the final one. So yeah, we fought the Grendel Zolga prologue version. We fought again with Ida's ghoul form back in Daybreak 1, as well as the Tyrant from the Longport chapter in Daybreak 1. Then after that was the demonized forms of Melchior and Dante's, Almata's leader and one of the yeah, two of Almata's leaders effectively, and yeah, they're not as tough as they were back in Daybreak 1, since this just like, kind of a trip down through memory lane, to be honest. Yeah, we had to deal with Melchior's clone, Dante's even, like, casting, Pluto's Nova, which honestly we hadn't seen in a while, because the whale art is just, Cetus Phantasma is just way too strong. So yeah, after we beat the demonized duo, we get to the final phase of the Grendel Zolga fight. It's just it's just it's basically the same as phase 1, except now we can actually take the Grendel Zolga's HP all the way down to 0. And after a bit of back and forth, we eventually do take him down, and the final move happened to be like the Grendel Zolga's, where once we got his HP down low enough, he just used the Grendel Zolga used an S break to attack Van, and it's a scripted bit for the finale. So the Grendel Zolga uses S-Craft on Van, but but since it's transitioned to the cutscene, Van counterattacks with basically resists the S-Craft and then retaliates with Radiant Sun. Yeah, with Radiant Sunray, and finishes off the Grendel Zolga for good. And then yeah, that was it for the final fight of the game. After that, Dingo is on his last legs, effectively. He's kind of saying his last goodbyes, as well as his regrets from not seeing Marielle again. Although, thanks to a certain someone, a certain Rufus Alberea somehow manages to contact us while we're in this area, and with the help of what was it, Lapis, they were able to bring Marielle along to say one last farewell with Dingo. Yeah, and then those two have their tearful farewell, and Dingo effectively warns us that the warning that C. Epstein left back in his diary, this event was not what it was warning about, and that's still to come, which is what I'd expect. So I expect that bit to occur in the next game, but we'll get to that once we later on in the stream. So yeah, that's that. Dingo passes, everyone moves on. And yeah, that was pretty much it for Daybreak 2. Honestly, kind of a pretty chill ending, all things considered. Yeah, if you want my opinions on Daybreak 2, I do give a rough summary in my previous stream, so I recommend looking at that if you want that. But for today, though, what I'll be doing is finishing off the Märchen Garten story, figuring out what the heck's going on with this place. Number 2, I'll be going through the connection events that we didn't see during my streams. I had to go. I skipped through all of them when I did my second playthrough around, because one thing I did off stream was like do a second playthrough just so I could complete the rest of the achievements, or at least like most of them. As you can see here, there's only 4 achievements left for me to do. So yeah, we'll go over the connection events that we missed through in the previous streams. As we go through, if anyone joins in and wants to talk more about trails, some theories they have, or the connections this game has to the previous ones, you're more than welcome to go on about it. And then eventually, I'll be watching the Trails Beyond the Horizon trailer, so I can get that preview of what to expect with the next game, as well as to speculate on what might occur during it, or other things, or like gush about like what returning characters and whatnot. But yeah, look forward to that, folks. Alright, so starting off, we're gonna do the Märchen Garten bit. Oh yeah, and as you can see, since I'm basically done with the game, I've basically got everyone in costumes that I can. If I have I seen the trailer yet? Yes, I have, but I never really gave it a deep enough thought, which is why I thought, you know what, I might as well do it here, and then and honestly, we could also all watch it together and whatnot. Oh yeah, so yeah, costume-wise, yeah, Van just has the Mishi outfit, and it's a free outfit as well. It's something you get through the game, so yeah, it's honestly so funny, so funny to see. And seriously, seeing Van in the Mishi outfit during some of the cutscenes and the main story has been so hilarious. Seriously, honestly, I might just open up some old saves so you guys could see how funny it is as well. Honestly, just seeing Mishi use Van's S-Crafts as well is also funny as heck. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much outfits for like there's no really extra outfits for like Fi and Jin. Just although it's kind of understandable since they only came up so late. Same with Ren. Honestly, most of the characters, they at least have like towels and whatnot. Like the characters we saw in Nemeth also had their swimsuits if they had any. So yeah, most characters have got like their casual attire and whatnot. Okay, Anya's, where the heck did the stars go? I had stars on you. Like, I've changed the hair colors I can as well if they fit. Honestly, this outfit I've got on Anya's is so nice. The old Calvard Kingdom dress. Yeah, I've got Shizuna with her without the coat on and whatnot. And honestly, there's an outfit we have on Risette here, which I didn't know was a thing, because we've never seen Risette wear this outfit at all, either during Daybreak 1 or Daybreak 2. And yeah, it was just on the list. I don't remember where I got this, but it was there on the list, so I might as well have her wear it. The Risette one is so good, I know, right? Yeah, I've got... most people have gotten, like, their lightweight versions of their outfits, effectively. Some characters in their school outfits, whatnot. Yeah, I got Judith there in her swimsuit. Seriously, that swimsuit looks so good. Yeah, I've got Swin in his swimsuit as well. It looks pretty good like that, not gonna lie. And yeah, that's pretty much it for the costumes. I'm not gonna change them because honestly, it's just gonna be it's gonna be very funny to see Van finish things off, finish off the American Garten story with the Mishi outfit. So yeah, I decided to bring Fee and Jin along this time around, just for a change of pace, if anything. So yeah, let's just move on and get through this floor. Honestly, getting through the American Garden floors wasn't too bad, to be honest. Off stream, I did the previous few floors, and I did look at a walkthrough just to make sure I knew what the final floor was, and it is floor 16 here, which is a very odd floor number to end on. Not gonna lie, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Let's see. You know what? We'll just go. Actually, no. We need to fight some.
They should make for an interesting opponent.
Well, we need to fight some large enemies anyway, so we might as well deal with these enemies. Yeah, and all the other American Garden floors. It only took me like 30 minutes each to clear all of them. That also includes the floor guardians. So yeah, I was speedrunning through all of them. And yeah, here we are. Yeah, we'll just have Jin buff himself up real quick. And then we'll follow up with S-Craft too. So yeah, I kind of shifted Shizuna and Anya's quartz over to Jin and Fee. Honestly, Fee is basically immortal at this point, no? Because she's got so much evasion right now that she can dodge. She's almost got 100% dodge on both physical attacks and magical attacks.
No need to go easy on him. Not getting away.
So yeah, the final boss of the Märchen Garden could probably just throw whatever they can, but Fee will just dodge everything if everyone else around her just dies. Not only that, if I really wanted, if she really needs some like emergency healing, like she's got Mirage Ray to like apply stealth to herself, which is OP enough as it is.
Let's stay on the offensive.
If any of you guys have played through like Trails into Reverie, you'll know how OP stealth is. Considering 1, you can't be targeted or hit. Number 2, while in stealth, you're guaranteed critical hits, which is absurd. Don't know why a survivability based buff needed that effect, but it just does. And not only that, if you've got enough craft point regeneration, yeah, you can just have Fee keep reapplying that. And she's already a good candidate for having like 100% evasion too, so it's like having stealth on top of that is a little absurd.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna do Mirage right here to hit all of them.
Let's make it fast.
Understood.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll fast forward through the other encounters, but I just want to see what Fi and Jin can do. Well, even though we've seen what Fi could do in the previous game.
Or you're in trouble. Or you're in trouble. I'm all fired up.
You're open!
Now that's what I call a fight.
Well, you should show them what a nice little chest.
Yeah, I'm only going to be doing enough encounters to just fill out the combat notebook, and then we'll just move on. Oh my goodness. Really? Does Jin not have any
Going all in.
wider AoEs to work with? Oh my goodness. That kinda sucks. Well, okay, our Heart Palm Strike hits quite a wide range, but unfortunately, his other crafts don't really reach that far, which is a little unfortunate.
Let's stay on the offensive. Help me out, Shane.
Get out of my sight. Your move.
Roger.
Get out of my sight. You got this, V.
Hang on, let me sweep all of these.
No need to go easy on him.
No, never mind, we'll go Mirage Raid. Apply that stealth to get the crits.
You're next, Van.
Actually, I gotta wonder, does the stealth apply first? And if that's the case, I guess Mirage Raid is guaranteed a crit,
No need to go
if that's
easy
the
on him.
case.
The floor's yours. It's time. Activating drive.
You're up, friend.
Activating skill.
Here goes. Activating skill.
Alright, one more to go.
Strength and space. It's time.
Sucker.
Right, how many more enemies have we not seen? Just 2 more.
Call in a day's work.
What I'm talking about, Ren.
Alright, we've got the
Watch it.
giants.
That one's big.
Oh gosh, that was
Like the
close.
gang's all here. Let's get to work.
I'm trying to remember, did these charge attack in the previous game, was it that spin attack? I don't think it was it? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Pretty sure her, charge attack was different.
No need to go easy on him.
I'm ready anytime.
Going all in.
Actually, hang on, no, let me get the EX chain here.
Activating skill. I need your assistance. Double buster. Cannon.
Honestly, Double Buster Cannon is so OP, especially with the hit counts.
You're crushed.
Go, Jin.
Like, that was 5 enemies, and the chain effect almost hit 100 there.
Come on, let's go. Help me out, Jin.
And smack!
Keep going.
Roger.
Get out of my sight. Or you're in trouble.
Got strength in spades.
You got this, feel. Chance.
Alright, I forgot she blows out her gun with that move.
The floor's yours, Feri.
Take that.
It's time. Activating drive.
You got this, V.
Anyways, so keep casting the whales, that should be enough to take them out.
You're up, friend.
Okay, never mind, one more whale. Mishi has had enough. Mishi has had enough, yes. Mishi's gonna take out all the Märchen Garten monsters. I'll take an Aaron skill stone, I think.
Leveled up.
There's always more training to do. Watch it. That one's big.
Let's see.
Sharp, but not nearby.
There's one more enemy type we still need to fight.
You have a charge attack ready.
Oh, ow, gosh, that's way too many enemies. Okay, well, I'll take that stun. I'll take that one.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Hang on.
let's
Oh, let me go boost heated roar. Yeah, look at him! Look at him! Powering up! Mishy's powering up! Let's see, followed by... Let's go! Mishy will go Calpic Halter next. And then he'll follow up with his Vandalize raid. Look at him go! Mishy's mad! Punch!
It's go time.
Yeah, just watch Vandalize raid with this. Seriously, that head is so large, it doesn't fit into the cotton. So funny. It's just so good. The Mishy outfit's just so good. Alright, Distend with a Jin. Get a guaranteed crit on his S-Craft. This is going to kill, I'm pretty sure.
The fist of the immovable.
Alright, Mishy used his fists, and now it's time for the immovable to use his fists. Oh, never mind, that didn't take him out. Okay, well, a few more. We'll just throw out a few more whales then. It's fine.
Here goes.
No, never mind, they're still alive. Okay, there we go. Be there to finish things off. Or, never mind. Okay, never mind. We're having Van finish things off instead. No, sorry. Mishy. Mishy will finish things off.
Nice. That went.
That was some fine fighting, Van.
Right, is that all the enemies on this room? Yes, it is. Alright, I'll just pick up the treasure chest and then we can skedaddle. Yeah, at the very least, I want to get like as much U material pluses as I can.
What a nice little chest.
Because turns out you kind of, if you really want to power up your characters more, you're gonna need a lot of them. And speaking of the U material pluses, turns out it actually doesn't take a lot to make some Onyx steels, which is why I managed to get the strongest weapons for everyone, or at least like the base versions of the strongest weapons. Because turns out you could actually upgrade them even further beyond. Like for example, with Ren here, I upgraded her scythe all the way to its EX version. So yeah, Verdandi EX there. And hers is the only weapon that I've got fully maxed out. Because honestly, I don't think I really need any more than that, to be honest. Because as I mentioned, I just swept through the previous floors within like 30 minutes each. Honestly, I'm taking a bit more time this time around, just for a bit... Just so the... viewability is a bit nicer for you guys, so you can actually see what's going on. Because at least like when I'm off stream, I could like skip everything. The real Mishy moments are full of bloodlust and rage. Yep, pretty much. Mishy has had enough. Mishy's had enough of everyone's problems.
You're done. Got enemies nearby.
Oh, okay, instant stun. Wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Certain arts
Come on, let's go.
Your move. Arkwright.
Alright, let's see here. No, let's go Calpic Halter again. Follow up with his S-Craft. Oh, really, Van? Really, Mishy? How did you miss that big one that's just right there in front of you? You know what, let's see Mishy cause some carnage again. Look at those paws go! I see I've discovered the joys of Mishivan. Hello, by the way. Hello to you too, Richard Ski. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Yes, Mishivan has been so glorious, especially during the main game cutscenes. It's been so funny. And also, it's also funny during the stealth segments as well, where you're just following characters. And it's like... it's so creepy in a ways, because it's like, there's just a guy in a Mishi outfit just tailing you. It's like, seriously, like, that is certainly bound to catch some eyes, effectively.
Here! Help me out, Jin.
So yeah, I mentioned today's itinerary earlier in the stream, but if I could go through them all now. I'm planning to go through Garten Floor 16, go through the connections I hadn't gone through during the time I live streamed this game. We'll also be watching the Trails Beyond the Horizon trailer as well. I've already watched it once before, but during the stream I will be going through my own speculations as well. And I think I might have something additional after all said and done. I like your VTuber avatar too. Nice idea. Oh, thank you very much. I've always been using a penguin with a top hat avatar, or at least like this kind of identity for a long time. And it only took me until like last year to realize that, oh, I could just use this as my VTuber avatar effectively. And yeah, honestly, thanks for the praise. I'm glad like quite a lot of people like it.
Help me out, Flossel.
Now's an activating streak.
Take him down, Ren.
Alright, let's just speed up this encounter, shall we? Because our goal is not these giants, it's the disarming.
Careful.
Oh gosh, what? Oh, there's still another big one. Okay, nope, we're ignoring you.
Alright, who's next in line?
You sure showed them, Jin.
I've been playing Trails since 2011 when Sky FC first came out in the West. Wasn't it 2010 when it first came out? Because that's when yeah, I started with FC as well. Yeah, back during the XC days. Man. And then, the 5-year wait for SC, man. The 5-year wait. That was a pain. That was a pain, man. Especially after the, cliffhanger at the end of FC, like, oof. Oof. The wait was long, but it was very well worth it. But yeah, nice to meet another fellow early Western Trails fan. Yeah, I've mostly been keeping up to date with all the releases thus far. There's been a few games where I've only played the games like a few days after their release, but otherwise I've usually been there day one. I remember that back during Exceed localization days, the dark times waiting for the second chapter to get localized on Vita. They had to work around the 2 UMD thing by having the game be on 2 files on Vita. Damn. Let's see, we've gone from that to getting Sky First Chapter worldwide and Horizon within a year. I know, right? I can't... Oh yeah, that's another thing. I can't believe we've actually caught up to the Japanese releases. It's crazy. Can you believe that? We've caught up with the JP releases. That's a... It's been a long time coming, but we're here now.
Yo, treasure.
We are indeed here now. And yeah, Sky First, that's gonna be like a lot of people's a lot of new Trails fans' first game, and honestly, I can't wait for them to experience it.
My treasure.
Wonder how long we'll get the long-awaited East 5 localization. Oof, 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 oof. Gosh, who knows? Who knows? Considering that's like the most disliked East game. Who knows? But man, it's kind of a shame considering the other games around it have effectively had either remakes already or like really good PC ports. Plus, we'll be having Johnny Young Bosch voice Joshua rather than Battle Lines. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh my goodness, I can't wait. I hope it's all fully voiced, not this stupid thing the Cold Steel Onward entries do, where they only voice like certain cutscenes but then just have like the random cutoffs out of nowhere. Seriously, that's such a pain. Honestly, it makes me glad that like Cold Steel 1 and 2, when they had their PC release, all the lines were actually voiced, which was honestly a massive improvement overall. Only with the English voices, however. Unfortunately, the Japanese ones are still the same. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I want to get through this
like it keeps
fast,
going
so, yeah, I'll take the Destroy Object Subjective. You know what, let's have Mishi go on a rampage here. Sorry, Jin. You may fight like a certain, War Crusher in another series. But we don't need that at the moment, when we have, Mishi's paws to do the job.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
It's the only one localized, though. I know. Honestly, I think that's, like, the only, mainline East game I haven't played yet, I think. Aside from East 10. And speaking of East 10... I do have that is going to be my next, video edited series, actually. It's not going to be one of the, 2 projects that I mentioned at the end of my, Fire Emblem Engage videos. Honestly, I've kind of, I kind of lost, interest in the both of them. Not so much lost interest, but I just couldn't be satisfied with the scripts I was writing for the 2. Well, okay, well, with one of them, it was a video. The other one, it's a little different. But yeah, with one of the videos, I just couldn't be satisfied with the script, so I moved on to a new project, and it was basically me going through, East 10. And I've already finished recording the, first chapter of that. So, I'm about to get into editing that. Although I'm just trying to figure out if I want to do it like a long play sort of video, or...
They should make for an interesting
condense it down as much as possible. Do I have the Mishi Sin Holocore? That matches the Mishi outfit perfectly. If that's DLC, then unfortunately, no, I do not. I do not, unfortunately. Because honest, actually, the Mishi voice on the Holocore would be quite amazing to hear, though. But yeah, I'm not playing with any DLC, unfortunately. Like, I may be quite a big Trails fan, but I'm not... I am not that much. Not by that much, though, that I'd be willing to buy, like, a lot of purely cosmetic, stuff.
Well, what a nice little chest.
It's also the rarest East to find because the main port, PS2, is so rare and it's so rare it's super hard to find. I can imagine. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. You get Shizuna's Z1 outfit DLC for free at least? Really? Hang on. Let me check the Steam DLC for that. Oh, huh. You do. Huh. Well then, let me just download that then. Let me just have that download in the background. And then we could be on our merry way. But yeah, right now with Shizuna though, I've got her with her, the light variant of her outfit. So yeah, without the jacket. As well as with the autumn leaves, because it looks so nice. It fits her so well. And to be fair, the free stuff you get with most of the characters are actually pretty good. I mean, we've got like swimsuits for everyone. That's normally that's normally DLC usually. But thankfully, we have them for free
That guy looks
with this
fierce.
entry.
Fight me now.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Actually, you know what? Let me check. Would I need to reset the game to access the DLC? Oh wait, nope. It just appeared right there. Oh, sweet. Well then. I like Elaine's outfit for this game. Nice without the coat too. It is really nice, isn't it? Oh, what? Let me just grab the other DLCs then. Oh wait, did the... Oh, I guess the... Oh, hang on. Is that the Mishi voice, the surveillance subject RA? Because if that is, I guess I'll change it. Right, I completely forgot about the DLC. I forgot, like, they reset, when you go through New Game Plus.
Yo, treasure. Lay on the pain. You're toast.
Next one.
Minor setback.
Oh gosh.
Engaging shield.
Oh, hang on.
Gotcha.
Let's get Jin out of this rut, shall we?
Don't try to be a hero.
What are we waiting for?
Activating skill. Behold. Boost gauge limit removed.
Full boost. Go all out. Give them your all.
Mishi, go ahead, punch everything. Okay, that wasn't enough.
Got your number.
Oh, this is looking really sketchy. Okay, Ren's still alive, surprisingly. I'll take that. And I was not paying attention to anyone's HP here.
Take a run.
Okay, 'cause we've got the 100% boost from the Quartz, which boosts arch damage based on low HP, so that's gonna deal a crap ton of damage there.
Got your number.
Okay, there we go. We're out. We're out of the woods now.
Activating skill. The floor's yours, man. Activating skill.
All right, let's have a look at the hollow core voice. How do I modify that? Oh, there we go. Change playable voices.
Due to extenuating circumstances, I cannot disclose my full name, but you may refer to me as R.A.
Oh, Rufus. Ah, that's what the RA stood for. Ah. Well, yep, unfortunately, I do not have the, Mishi voice, unfortunately. As fitting as that would be.
All clear.
Right then, we need to deal with small enemies? Small enemies. Okay, Jin's, field attacks are a little too slow for my liking.
Activating skill. It's time. Activating skill.
Okay, that was the way we came from.
Nice. They didn't put up much of a fight, did they?
Alright, let's break the crystals first before we handle the mobs here.
Make it down.
This group's pretty sizable, so don't get caught.
Oh yeah, one thing I'm kind of disappointed with Daybreak 2 is the fact that they didn't add Risette to our Märchen Garten roster either. Especially since she was there at the end of the Aramis Academy School Festival performance.
Keep going.
No problem. It's over. You're crushed.
And considering they could have just brought over her moveset from the previous game, it wouldn't have been too difficult, I don't think. Unless she just went back to Crossbell immediately after the festival. From what I heard, it was due to the availability of her JPVA. Ah, that's a shame. I guess if she was available, then... Oh, same with Burgard. Oh, okay. That's why Burgard wasn't available in this game.
Your time's up. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
That's a bit of a shame.
Lift up. Azure Grion.
Okay, Beast Azure Grion delivery in this game, in Daybreak 2, is actually a lot better than her delivery in the first game.
Done. Your next
Because that was one of my minor nitpicks of the first game when Feri was playable.
It's time. Activate skill.
Hey, there we go, that's the small monsters. And how many floors do we have left? Okay, yes, give me these U material pluses, I need so many of them. The U material grind is never ending.
Stay sharp.
Gosh,
Not
this is just like
nearby.
well,
Well. What a nice little chest.
equipment grind in Reverie if you wanted to max anyone out or get their halo or
Send this.
what was it? Wings their unique accessories.
Go into this with caution.
Yeah, I'm one of the few
That
crazy
one's
people
big.
who've gotten all 52, 53 characters in Reverie, their unique accessories.
Well. What a nice little chest.
Yeah, I was crazy enough to do that, even though I don't really use all of them. I've got my own set of characters that I really enjoyed playing. Like most of the Crossbell crew, for instance. Anyways, what? Honestly, I was going to mention this early on in the stream, what my guesses as to the final boss of the Märchen Garten was. But I never got around to it, and, well... considering we've fought, like, quite a few Daybreak 1 bosses already, I'm assuming this is probably just the Demon Lord of Daybreak. Wow, impressive. Credit to you. Thank you very much. Honestly, I could just show it later. Maybe it's Mishy? It could be. It could be. Considering we've seen an archaism with one of the 4 SPGs in the finale. That shouldn't have that should no longer be in existence, but is somehow still here. And not only that, Miss Schneider was brought to life during the events of Reverie. Oh, never mind. That portal looks like it'll lead to Ace. Interesting. Alright, let's just save here and move on. Let's have Mishy take the lead. What's that supposed to be? A breach in virtual space. No way that's normal. Maybe this is where the corrosion came from. If so, odds are that'll lead us to whatever's behind all this. Let's make sure we have everything sorted out before heading through then. Once we do, we can call everybody on standby and have them join us. If you want seriousness, I'd take Mishy off. That is very true. Yeah, just for this encounter, I'll just take it off. Oh my gosh, the Mishy head with Van's regular outfit is also funny as heck. Honestly, he could easily pretend to be like a serial killer with that. Yeah, let me get rid of the stars too. There we go. Alright, what lies beyond the portal? Entering the portal will initiate an encounter with the final boss trial. It is highly recommended to be as fully prepared as possible. Well, in we go! I have a crack theory. Elaine insists on Van wearing the Mishy outfit. Considering how much she loves Mishy,
in the virtual world?
and how much she likes Van, well, combine the two together.
Yes. These coordinates fall on an imaginary axis. This must be the origin point of the corrosion.
Okay, yeah, this looks like... This kind of feels similar to the, Vagrant Demon Lord of Daybreak's arena.
There's this heavy, gloomy energy here. Almost like we're getting weighed down. Yeah.
I guess this is where the Demon Lord of Daybreak got yeeted off to in the previous game.
Must be our guilty party.
Oh yeah, the Event Horizon there too.
Yeah.
That's exactly the
this
same.
one's shaping up to be a little different from what we've gone against so far. Huh? What am I picking up on here?
Or, you know, it could be something else. We'll see.
Wait. This is...
Oh, hello.
It's coming. Stay on the alert.
More Van backstory.
I can sense your presence.
Oh, yeah. I was expecting this to appear.
The false demon lord.
Yep, there it is. Although it looks a little different, though.
No, it's like last year all over again.
Looking a little more angelic this time,
I see their meaning.
but still as creepy as
It
ever.
resembles the creature that revealed itself during the Pandemonium incident.
Vagrant's Diaspora. One of the 5 demon lords who rules over the 77 devils.
But that's impossible. It's not even the same color.
Hey,
Yes.
maybe he just changed
That would be
costume.
the exact inverse of the dark blue entity we faced before. And yet, are you suggesting this is one of the 4 remaining demon lords?
Ormless Demon Lord. Metatros Diaspora. Okay, it's a different one.
I am that which ought to manifest in this world. The true demon lord.
Well, not if we have anything to say about it.
The fallen, vanquished fake. Are best left to fade in the benighted rift.
Hang on, LP!
How is it so powerful?
Well, we've dealt with
Spiritual force is off the charts. That big
We've
lug
dealt with
is
the
about as
Vagrant Demon
menacing
Lord.
as
We can deal with
menacing
another
can
one.
possibly get.
Well, we've made it this far. All that's left is to take that thing out and put these anomalies behind us.
I don't appreciate you calling me a fake and dredging up my past. But I can gripe after we beat your ass. Let's go, team!
Let's go
Weapons ready.
indeed.
Spare no effort taking it down!
Alright, we get initiative. And we've got Bear the Nightmare available. Nice. Well then,
Use a sharp boost to get
why
the
don't we
upper
start off
hand.
with that?
Time for a new look.
We'll take that.
Let's see. We want to hug the boss.
Let's stay on the offensive.
No need to go easy on him.
I know some don't, but I quite like Jin's current English VA. If I remember correctly, when I first heard it in Daybreak 1, I think I was in that camp as well, but it's grown on me.
Go easy on him.
I kind of expect him to like a deeper voice, not gonna lie. Or at least like be similar
Let's stay on the
to
offensive.
his voice in Sky FC. Oh, hang on. We'll keep Fee safe here with Mirage Raid.
This is it. Get going, Dan! Dan, activate your boost!
Alright, let me just keep the combo up.
Let's go on the offensive.
I'm unsure of Ban. The guy voices Song in the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Van feels too old for how it looks. No, I think he's perfectly fine. I think Van is perfect.
Let's stay on the offensive.
I highly disagree with that. Although this is coming from someone around Van's age. Although actually, I'm a little older than Van, just a little bit though. Although if we do take into account when Daybreak 1 initially released, then yeah, I would be around Van's age. Let's see. Do I go Radiant Sunray now? Sure. No, I was just thinking, should I continue the combo first, or should I just go for the big damage? Okay, there's definitely a phase 2 here, because we're shredding. We're shredding this guy. Okay, let's see. Can we summon the whale in time? Okay, not fast enough, unfortunately. Well then, we'll go double buster cannon. Yeah, keep building up that combo. Jin, on the other hand...
Come on, let's go.
Actually, I'll have Jin buff up here. Okay, Jin buffs up. Van uses Vandalize Raid. Or actually, oh wait, no, I should have gone with someone else. Never mind. No, we'll go Azure Sunray again.
I ain't showing any mercy.
He does a fantastic job with Radiant Sunray, as far as I'm concerned. He really does. Azure Sunray! You know what, let's follow up with Jin as well, shall we?
Activating skill. Behold, the fists of the immovable.
Keep the combo going.
Alright, palm strike.
Okay, you know what? Ren, you join in too. Oh, and we get Boost Plus. We could follow up with Fee's S-Craft after as well.
Activating skill. Good evening, and welcome to my humble little tea party. Now close your eyes. Ren! We're counting on you, Fee!
Activating skill.
Your time's up. Let's go.
Okay, Fee's cut in there was quite nice, actually.
2, 3. Lift up. Azure Grion.
And there you go. That's the end of my combo. Got inflicted with fear. Fear. The fear stack got him. Oh no, this demon lord is afraid of us. All right, back into stealth you go, Fee.
Blowing shield.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna hurt. No, never mind. It missed Van. Thank goodness. Oh, we already stunned the boss. Wow. Okay, I just need to make sure. Okay, Fee's was not boosted that time. Okay, well then.
Activating skill.
Keep going.
Right.
Alright, let's get the EX chain going. And nope, that's the only one we're good. Never mind. That we might be able to do another one.
Too easy. You better be ready. What are we waiting for?
Oh, Jin's still boosted. Okay, that's fantastic. Actually, let me use...
Let's stay on the offensive.
Yeah, we'll go Thunder and Kick here. So we get the small fry as well. Right, is it still stunned? Oh, we get the executioner too. Unfortunately... Oh, no, boss is still stunned. Okay, well then. Oh yeah, does it have his back turned towards us? Why does the boss have its back turned towards us?
Certain arts will work better.
I mean, that's very convenient and all. Sure.
Stay on guard.
Your next band.
Let's do this. Keep it up.
Yeah.
It's over. You're crushed. Help me out, Lucelle.
Alright, Fee still got her move, and the boss is no longer stunned, unfortunate.
No need to go easy on him.
Right. Oh gosh, seriously, the wings are a little bit in the way there. I want to try and Mirage Raid here.
You got this.
Oh, we'll just follow up with Azure Grion to see if we can take out the small fry, the other small fry.
Activating skill.
Your time's up. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Lift off. Azure Grion.
Boost gauge limit crush.
Oh no, okay, Ren's got her move. We delayed the boss long enough to throw out Cetus Phantasma at least. Although not before the boss makes their move.
Seem to work better. Activating drive.
Oh well, good timing with the minions there. We could get a nice hit count here. Now, unfortunately, everyone's unable to use their S-crafts at the moment.
Got strength and space.
Well, aside from Fee, Fee's got her S-craft ready again already.
No need to go easy.
Let's just make sure we get every enemy here.
Let's stay on the offensive.
You got this.
This thing.
Gosh, I've got so much speed stacked on Fee. It's crazy.
Activating skill.
Beginning mission. Go. 1, 2, 3. Lift off.
Yeah, seriously though, poor boss. I haven't been giving him a chance to attack. Oh, right, no, he's got a chance now. It's just a normal attack as well. Well, it's almost down. I swear, if it doesn't have like a second phase, it's gonna be a little disappointing.
Let's stay on the offensive. Help me out, Jin. Got strength and space. Time to let it all out.
Help me out, Lucelle.
You're done.
I'm all fired up.
Right then. This might be enough to take it down. Alright, give him a good punch, Jin.
Alright, palm strike.
Oh yeah, speaking of Jin, do any of you guys remember when he was used to be called Zane?
The pressure's building.
Okay, yeah, but looks like there is a phase 2.
Keep up the offensive.
Nope, it's just changed color.
Anyone want to tell me what the hell's going on here?
Its form is falling apart. Could it be?
A rather paltry excuse for a demon lord.
An inaccurate translation,
even
apparently,
call it
so I've heard. It's a shame, because Zane is such a cooler name for him.
I know falsity. By consuming all, I I shall actualize my existence. No longer have I need of that arrogant intermediary. Without his obstruction, everything will be mine.
Oh, has Dingo been holding this guy back? If that's what I guess that's what this guy is
You're
insinuating.
One pitiful sap. A watered-down knockoff like you has no business calling anybody a fake. In reality, you're just a massive data construct. An irregularity. Uploaded to the Märchen Garten.
I forgot entirely, and the Trails
what
Wiki
really
shows
gets
me an
me
entirely
is how
different
in the know
character
you
called
are about
Zane.
Vagrant's
Yeah,
diaspora. And the other
Jin's
4 demon
name
lords.
used to be
I'm willing to bet we
Z-A-N-E.
have that jackass Auguste to thank for that.
Wait a moment. Are you sane?
Yep, it's pretty much the only possibility left. I believe Monster's form is based on something the DG cult stole from the Septian Church.
A copy of the Book of Ezer. One of the Apocrypha.
Now I get it. That's the one that tells about the demon lord inside Van.
The maniacal material it was banned for had a passage describing the pandemonium too.
That's right. Back when the cult had me in its clutches, I was forced to read it almost every day.
Damn.
It's a scent my nose will never forget. I know it all too well.
How horrid. Van.
Oh yeah, I guess they did mention in the previous game that Van kind of knows it inside
keeps
out.
Circling back to the cult, doesn't it?
The cult, the DG cult never ends, surprisingly.
It's entirely possible that Auguste utilized that forbidden text to hack into the Märchen Garden. It initially served as the ideal data construct for wreaking havoc on Marduk's systems.
But then it went off the deep end, just like we're seeing now.
Yep, you called it.
Marebear, you sure took your sweet time.
Was it because the big guy here's a phony?
It's nothing but a data-driven reproduction. No more, no less.
Well, it's a replica, but it's stronger.
The Book of Ezer was already worse for wear, with parts being rewritten to suit the user's aims. But that thing's own ego keeps it from accepting that simple fact. It's sad.
I see. So even with all that power, it's still hollow inside.
But that way, I almost feel for it.
Fate can be cruel sometimes. But the kindest thing we can do at this point is put the poor thing out of its misery.
Look at these guys casually pitying a demon lord,
Yeah.
even if though it's a fake one.
Insolent curs.
Look, man, we beat your real form once. We could beat a fake one too.
Feeble sons of man. Cower, tremble, and despair. I am the demon lord. I am absolute. I shall manifest into this world and bring forth destruction untold.
Oh, welcome to try, buddy.
You might be as much of a victim as the rest of us, so consider this a mercy. This nightmare has overstayed its welcome. About time we wrapped it up for good.
Right. The DG cult will haunt us no longer.
It all ends here. Let's go, everyone!
Alright, how scary is this form gonna be? Okay, we don't not enough SP, well, CP to use Bear the Nightmare, unfortunately. Alright, so I'll go with my second best option. Just go straight into Heated Roar.
Use a sharp piece to get the upper hand.
And let's just make sure Van takes all the aggro, shall we?
Big fist! Big fist! Help me out, Placel.
Fee can just go into hiding.
Activating skill.
You're next, Van.
It's go time!
Activating skill.
Brace yourself! Vandalize! Ready!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Oh gosh, that took over half of
You better be ready.
Jin's HP. Oh, goody.
You got this.
And he got frozen as well. Well, thankfully we could just heal up with Distend a bit.
You got this.
Now, let me make sure Ren's at full HP as well.
Thanks.
Got your number.
Now it's our move. Zypha activate.
Like hell you are! Got your number.
Okay, he could drain our craft points and EP as well. Well, the EP is not going to matter much for Jin, but the craft points certainly are.
All out.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Activating skill.
You're mine.
Alright, let's take it slow. We'll start by buffing everyone up first.
Help me out, Jin.
You're getting scared now! Pounding fist!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, Van didn't get hit. Oh, no, never mind, he did.
Got your number.
Okay, that one-shots Ren. Oh, boy.
Got strength in spades.
Okay, thankfully Fee is hidden, so if everyone else dies, at least Fee, if Fee's alive, I could just have her cast, Oh, great, I thought I had Celestial on her. Shoot. Oh, well, that's a little inconvenient.
Help me out, Fluffo.
Anyways, we'll keep her stealth.
It's time. Let's take a break.
We'll enjoy some tea while we're at it. Oh, we can bear the nightmare now.
Time for a new look.
Get going, man.
Alright, let's make sure the aggro remains on Van here.
No need to go easy on him.
All you now.
He's gone! Here goes! Take this!
Okay, and we'll go with the Regal Beatdown here for the hit count. And then I might as well follow with Fee's S-Craft too. Right, kick in the face! Or down there, that works too!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Activating skill.
Your time's up. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Lift off. Azure Grion.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
I don't like it, man.
You better be ready.
Certain arts work well on activating skill.
Oh! Thundering kick!
Okay, the boss is a lot faster this time round.
Nuh-uh. Got strength in spades. Time
time to let it all out.
He's still stealth? No. Keep the stealth up.
Get going, Dan! Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan! Get going, Dan!
Okay, halfway there-ish. Or at least a third of the way there.
Now it's my turn.
Okay, 4 stacks of perfect guard, you crazy boss.
Pull out all the stops.
Zypha, activate! Here goes.
Oh, alright, time to just whack it with a few normal attacks for a bit.
I'm all fired up.
Oh, actually.
Got strength in spades. You're next, Van.
Alright, back into Grendel.
I've got you covered. Get going, Dan!
Okay, I really need Ren's turn. Because she's got the whale.
Take this!
Okay, Jin's in dire straits as well. Let's...
You got this.
No. We need the healing. We need the healing.
Thanks.
Oh, here goes.
Unfortunately, Seal pocked itself there. What a shame.
Activating skill.
This thing.
Deploying shield.
2 attacks in a row. Oh boy. Oh, never mind. It barely made a dent on Van there.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Activating skill.
You're done.
Oh, nice. We got the stun. All right then.
Get going, Dan! Full boost! Don't hold back, Dan!
I will get the EX chains out first before we go straight into the S crafts.
Yeah. You're done.
Actually, wait, no, I think I want the stun damage right now. Oh, never mind. The boss just got straight out of that. Okay, well, never mind. I should have waited. Oops.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Ah. I thought it was gonna stay stunned for a while, like its first form.
No need to go easy on him.
Oh, I guess we could just boost the hit count for Jin.
You're screwed now.
Right, and best part about all that, Van could use his S-Craft again, despite the fact he's still in boost, because the Grendel and Van count as separate entities.
You got this, B.
In regards to the S-Craft usage.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Lift up. Azure Grion.
I know mere falsity.
Boost gauge limit corrupt.
Alright, go to bed, you faker. Alright, now's a good time to go Azure Sunray.
Showing any mercy.
You're getting the
I'll cash out on the 1.8 times damage bonus. Boom! Ah, unfortunately it wasn't crit.
Energy out, activating skill.
Behold, the fists of the immovable.
Azure Sunray indeed! Our hot palm strike! Ah, this one again! Well, B should still be stealthed? Well, if not, we know, Nope, never mind, B was out stealth. Uh-oh. But yeah, we know Van and Jin survived this. Oh, never mind. Oh, gosh. Well, I don't know why that occurred. Oh, gosh. Well, this is a little awkward because I did take out all of Shizuna's quartz and gave them all to, like, split between, Jin and Fee, so, yeah, this is a little awkward.
Keep it up, it's working. Mr. Kincaid!
Well, at the very least, Elaine and Kincaid are equipped. Oh yeah, I did take a few pieces of equipment off of Anya's as well, so it's a little questionable, but at least she has her quartz still intact.
I like where this is headed. Huh?
Don't go easy on them.
Mana, gather upon me. Activating drive.
Oh, this barrier again, really?
Here goes.
Actually, this is a good time to test if the buff removal would also work on the
Keep it up, it's working.
I'll turn the tide.
perfect guards.
Get ready. Move in, Miss Mitsurugi.
Your next, Shizuna. Zerus form. Duality.
And that's a yes.
The baton's yours, young lady.
Okay, Shizuna can still take a decent hit. That's fine. That works out.
Activating
Okay, we're gonna need to rely on Anya's to hard carry this. To hard carry us now.
Keep your guard.
Show them your step, I'll be quick. There. Taking point. Oh, radiant wings. Knights of...
Is the Wells secretly the best move in the game? I think it may. It really is. Like, arts in Daybreak 1 and 2 are just super strong. And not only that, they've got such high hit counts if you manage to activate Arc Feather or Judgment Feather.
Seem to work better. I like where this is headed. Grant them life.
Anyways, I don't like the fact that Shizuna is debuffed there. Yeah, hang on. Let me just get Anya's turn back, shall we? And then we could summon out another whale.
The baton's yours, young lady.
Activating skill. Let's go. Now then.
You know what? I'll take that.
Do this.
I'll follow up with a few more S-crafts.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Having a whale of a time with this boss.
Zero gleam.
Well, the boss isn't. The boss, on the other hand, isn't enjoying it as much.
Activating skill.
Your days are numbered.
Farewell. Lethal operation.
Eats rocket launcher, Demon Lord. Oh no, no, not this again. No. Gosh, I swear if this one-shots everyone here as well. I mean, we'll be fine because Agnes still has Seraphic Guard active.
Guess I got a bit.
Okay, Elaine survived, so...
I don't feel at my best.
Okay, thankfully. Well, how should I go about this? I think just play it safe. I'm just gonna revive someone.
Yeah.
Just so we have more turns to work with. Now the question is, can we get Celestial out in time? The answer is no. That really sucks. That really sucks. And I can't even use Agnes's S-Craft right now either. Because we are lacking one S-Boost. You know what, in that case, I'll just go with the, Celestial Bomb here as well.
Thanks.
Way to fire me up. That's it? Is that it?
Oh gosh, no! Why is Anya sealed right now? Oh goodness, I need to use her S-Craft. Oh, actually, okay, this works. We'll go Refreshing Veil. Looks like we need Elaine at the front.
You saved me.
Not an ideal
Just so
scenario.
the AoE attacks aren't nuking everyone at once.
I've got this.
Oh wait, I should be putting up Jabril Guard as well. I completely forgot about that. Because I haven't been using it for a while. Same with the other shield moves.
Keep it up, it's working.
Cypher, activate.
Dispatching shield.
Cypher, activate.
Mr. Kincaid! Activating skill. I'll remember this.
Oh, that's a little too devastating.
Keep your guard.
Oh gosh, how do I
Don't
play
hold
this?
anything back.
It would be nice. Actually, do I have any craft points? Okay, restoratives. I do. I have a few still.
Keep your guard.
Okay, I need Kincaid to use this cannulate.
Thanks.
Hopefully, do we have enough for dualizer? We have. Okay, we had more than enough for dualizer. Okay. No, no, no! What? No, I didn't mean to use it on Kincaid. Oh gosh, darn it!
A chance.
Oh, we've still got enough craft points, thankfully. I want to use it on yes.
Turn the tide. Get ready. The baton's yours, young lady.
Well, and from this position, well, we could set up Jabril Guard for everyone back here. Oh, well, there goes the shield.
Get in over your head.
Oh, wait, no, that only hit Shizuna? Oh, I thought that hit a line. Oh, wait, no, it hit Kincaid. Ah. Well, that was a little unfortunate.
You can do this. I'll remember this. Show them your step, Elaine. Lord!
Man, I'm so close. I'm so close.
You saved me. Appreciate that. Saw through that. Saw through that.
A chance.
Okay, thankfully, Elaine with Avenging Arrow is stealing quite a decent amount of damage for all of us.
I like where this is headed.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready.
A chance! I'll give it my all. Here I go. Jabril Guard!
Right, as long as Agnes is still alive, we can just come back and revive everyone.
You can do this.
And that seal is lasting for 2 more turns. Okay, yeah, with 3 stacks, we're very unlikely to act here. Let's see, where are our ailments restoratives? You know what, we'll use the Neovita. Oh well, there goes Shizuna's craft points. Oh, stop, please! I may as well use the Zerums. That is a good point. That is a good point.
Now, Elaine.
Show them your step, Elaine. Lord! Ornix! You saved me. Appreciate that. You're next, Shizuna.
49,000 to go.
Keep your guard.
Too slow. Let's go.
Okay, maybe Shizuna and Elaine can finish this off.
My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Well, even though Shizuna doesn't have her quartz on, well, she's gonna deal quite a decent chunk of damage here because of the Yakumo holocore.
Show them your step, Elaine.
Yeah, 15,000? Oh, it's pretty close. Oh, Elaine's gonna have to deal a tiny bit less. Ugh.
Wings, guide me.
This is gonna be close.
Knights of Asteria. Guess I got a bit sloppy. I'll take you on.
Okay, there goes Shizuna. Oh my goodness, why is Celestial going after the boss? Gosh darn it. That sucks so much. Let's see, how can I go about this? Oh, it's only 3. Oh, it's not that far away. Hang on.
Certain arts seem to work better.
Yeah, the boss only has 3k HP. Yeah, honestly, I could just use whatever at this point. Although I'm just thinking, would Agnes have enough damage with Pallades Ray? That's the question. Actually, no, with the arts boost, yeah, she should have enough damage. Yeah, okay, I was worried for nothing. Well, farewell, Demon Lord. And it's back to clear skies.
Well, that's the end of it.
Well, that was a little rough.
Not gonna miss that whack job.
There's no more trace of the distortions. That giant swath of data must have been cleanly erased.
I felt kind of bad for it at the end, though.
Indeed. Even still, I feel this was for the best. We spared it from living on as a
Seriously,
lie.
these guys still
All things
casually
return to the
pitying a
benighted dark eventually.
demon lord.
One could almost call it a form of salvation. True. You might have a point there. Oh, wait. What about the Book of Ezer?
No need to get in a twist about it. The copy the DG cult stole was recovered during the big cleanup operation 11 years back. By Master himself, no less.
Peregrard brought it back? I never realized.
Pretty sure the
Being
church
we vanquished was
some
likely
church
nothing
members have
more
mentioned
than
they've still got it
secondhand
in their
data
possession,
that a
no?
goose
The Book of
fellow
Ezer?
pieced together. Although I never imagined that it could be used to create such a creature. Said data has now been thoroughly obliterated, however, so it's unlikely to ever be abused again.
Thank Adios for that.
It's funny. This loose end from the Garten led us right to another from the cult.
That's only to be expected, what with the mad philosopher's plot being the common thread between them.
From a risk management perspective, I'd say it was worth the trouble.
Well, guess that about wraps up our Garden's arc too, huh?
Well, we don't need another
Definitely.
demon lord roaming around
I can already
Zamoria.
feel the weight lifting off my shoulders.
Or any of them, for that matter.
You two are finally free!
Yeah, the
I'm
church has
glad
the
I
remains of
hopped
the
down
salt
this
pail in
train.
Arteria. They're
Even if
hiding
it
a
was
lot. They
only
do.
at the end.
They still got
Take
that.
on Marduk aside, it's nice to have these anomalies over with.
Okay, I was gonna mention something about a certain
Speaking of
spiky green
Marduk.
head priest, but yeah, I'll save that for the
People, guess what?
for when we go through the Beyond the Horizon
As of just now,
trailer.
the Märchen Garten is 100% glitch-free.
Woo!
That
You-
means we have full control back again. Way to save the day, guys. Hold up. Where the heck are we anyway? These coordinates are like crazy loco.
It may require a bit of explaining.
We'll walk you through it all later. But for now, I think we can call this request complete.
Yep, major props. You all totally rocked it.
Thanks,
Expect
Mirabelle.
the reward money in your account soon, plus a bit of extra on top for your little helpers.
Nice. Appreciate the quick turnaround.
Rather bittersweet, though, isn't it? We no longer have any reason to come here now. It did turn into something of a habit for us, huh?
Little wonder, given that it allowed us to meet face to face.
Well, until Marduk
not as a
decides to release the
distance
Garten to
between
the
us.
public. Release a
True.
public version of it.
It makes me kind of sad to think that we might be doing this for the last time.
Can't say I disagree. This place ain't so bad. Once you take the Garden Master and the Book of Ezer out of the equation anyway.
Connecting people through the Orbal network. In a way, the Märchen Garten may have fulfilled its original purpose after all.
Aw, thanks for the rave review. Not sure if you remember, but monsters were never supposed to be a part of this package. In fact, once that bug gets ironed out, we're gonna deploy a major update that regresses things back to their original state. It's gonna take a hot minute to implement, though.
Well, this has
So
been one
until
hell of a
then,
beta
you're free
test.
to access the service whenever you want.
You mean we'll be allowed to play here a while longer?
You bet. Knock yourselves out.
Finally, a dedicated slacking off space.
Just what we needed. But in all seriousness, it is a nice place.
Well, everyone does deserve
Yeah.
a break.
I'll still be in Calvert a while, but having an easy meetup spot like this is a neat perk.
Uh-huh. And for now, it can double as a training area.
Guess there's worse ways to kill time.
Agreed. Theo and Zeros could use a testing ground.
Guess we'll just have to get together again. And that goes for after the update, too.
Sounds like a plan. We've more than earned a reward. Might as well enjoy it.
There we go, floor 16
They
cleared.
don't call us the supporting gauntlet for nothing.
Yeah, we get a decent amount of Onyx steals out of that too. Oh, what did it show there for a brief moment? Oh, I've still got more cutscenes to go through. Thought that was going to be the end of it.
Tower's observation deck is currently closed for routine maintenance. We look forward to your next visit.
I guess everyone's just chilling at the top.
The first day of the Aramis Academy Festival has drawn to a close, and it will continue for another 2 days. Large crowds are expected, so if you plan on attending, we recommend going by train or public transit.
Wait, they...
Oh, and this just in. We are now learning that President Gramhart will be making an important announcement tomorrow. There's no
This
need
really
to
is
be
the Zamorian
alarmed,
Eiffel Tower, huh?
no
It is. I
serious
did make that
incidents have
connection
occurred.
because
We are not at liberty to share
I
all the
think I
details,
mentioned it in the
but,
previous game
yes, we
when I
can
streamed the
pass on
previous
some of
game.
what
Like
we
all the
heard.
Calvardian
That was
buildings are
much
kind
sooner
of.
than I anticipated. Professor
what
Cronkite
is,
never disappoints. Actually, this may be owed to President Gramhart's leadership.
What is it? French coded.
Hey, Dingo. I promise I'll do my very best. So don't worry. I'll be fine.
Professor Hamilton, I leave the rest to you.
Construction continues in the Ishgal Mountains on the eastern side of the Republic. And it appears that we will be getting an official announcement.
Oh, is Professor
of
Hamilton
Zemuria's
going to be
first
playing
Space
a
Force
bigger
base.
role in the next game?
You've sacrificed everything for this, Dingo. We are forever in your debt. Thanks to you, we might just make it in time.
Oh, right. The, calamity from Professor... To be continued in the next chapter of Trails Through Daybreak. Thank you for playing. Oh, thank you, Falcom, for the wonderful game. And I emphasize the game part here for Daybreak 2. Well, I can keep going through that again if I really wanted to, but there's not really much point since we've basically beaten everything.
Hey, I've been waiting for you. Come back anytime.
Well, that's pretty much it for the Märchen Garten story there. Yeah, let's just go get these achievements real quick. Only 2 more achievements to go, but I don't really need to bother with them anymore because I've got all the Steam achievements. I had them all before the stream started, so... Yeah, well, that's gonna be it for Trails Through Daybreak 2. So now let's move on to the... Ooh, where is it now? What's next on my itinerary? The Beyond the Horizon trailer. And I'll throw... Oh wait, no, I completely forgot. I did say we were gonna go through the connection events.
Alright.
Oh, hello. I think the stream cut off for a bit there. Yeah, I did say we'd be going through the connection events that, we didn't see while going through the streams. So yeah, we'll start off with that. There's not that many, thankfully. There's the Nemeth Island bit here. Let's see. Let me just double check who we got. We've got Risette and Quatre as well as Swin. Yeah, let me just take off the Mishi outfit on Van just to keep keep the connection events a tad bit serious here.
What's next?
Right, so I do have saves for each of these, so I didn't need to note down which ones we were missing. So we'll start off with the Nemeth Island daytime ones. First off with Risette and Quatre. Van and the group decide to take a break from their island stroll and enjoy some time to themselves. Oh, I probably should have taken off the stars as well. Oops. Well, here we are. Okay, all done with our warm-up stretches. You really caught me off guard asking for swimming lessons, though. There's gotta be better coaches to choose from. What can I say? I just thought you'd make for a good instructor. Researching with the professor has always kept me too wrapped up to even gaze the surface of this sort of thing. It'd be a useful skill to have in a pinch, so I'd really appreciate if you could teach me. Fair enough. There have definitely been times in my line of work when it's literally sink or swim. In my rookie days, I was cornered by some guys who had it out for me. Wound up taking a dip in the sewage to get away. Man, that brings me back. I think that's an experience I can live without. Apologies for the wait, Mr. Arkwright, Mr. Salesian. Oh, I should probably have taken off the mask from Risette as well. Well, never mind. Anyways, Risette still looks pretty great like that, though. Whoa. I do hope you can forgive my late arrival. Don't worry about it. You're going around taking everyone's drink orders, right? Always the considerate concierge. That's very kind of you to say. Is something the matter, Mr. Salesian? No, it's just you're so pretty and... forget I said that! You wanted to test out your artificial body, right, Risette? Yes, though more as a personal pursuit rather than part of my official duties. I learned the fundamentals of swimming as part of Marduk's motor function assessments. But I don't often have the privilege to exercise them in more natural environs, especially not in an ocean as lovely as this. Well, what's the harm? You're probably designed to be seawater resistant anyway. Don't let me stop you either. I'll just be trying to pick up what I can from you in the meantime. I may not be the best example to follow, but don't hesitate to ask if you have need of me. So, ready to get down to it? Sure thing. I know we're starting from the ground up, but I think you might have a knack for this. The way you extend yourself, your kicking technique, it all looks pretty balanced to me. You think so? I'm just flailing for my life, really. It's a little embarrassing having my hands held like this. I feel like a child. Not to mention... Gets, look at that view. Actually, you know what? Maybe the stars are pretty fitting for this scenario. Something up? Nothing at all. It's just... I wish I had half as good as her. I wish I was half as good as her. Phew. How fares your progress? About as well as it looks, I guess. You're practically a pro though, Risette. Yeah, you swim like such a natural. I wouldn't have guessed any part of you was a prosthetic. I'm delighted to hear that. Evidently, I have no trouble operating under a high salinity either. Mr. Salesian, from what I observed at a distance, you appear to be overly fixated on your leg movements. I suspect that your form will be much more stable if you focus on engaging your body as a whole. My body as a whole, huh? I never realized swimming was so involved. Well, damn. That little nugget of advice had more insight than about 100 of mine. My apologies. I didn't intend to speak out of turn. Perhaps I will try venturing out into deeper waters this time. If you'll excuse me. I'm with Quatre on this one. Oh yeah, that's your kind of thing, isn't it, Kaylee? Good to know she's having fun. Heck, she seems more in her element than usual. Nothing wrong with feasting your eyes, but stare any harder and they'll fall out of their sockets. It's not like that. At least, not entirely. Oh, come on, just admit it, Quatre. You've got two perfectly good bodies out here to stare at. I was just impressed. Obviously, only she can know what it's like to be mostly prosthetic. But I still can't help wondering how much sheer effort it took her to be able to swim so well. I get what you mean, but there's more to it than that. She had to go through all sorts of experiences in virtual space before getting that body. It must have been a long road. All the while, she knew it wasn't gonna be anything like the real deal. For better or worse, there's a gap between Risette's physical self and the person she is inside. I bet the reason she takes life by the horns is because she's constantly doing all she can to bridge that gap. Bridge that gap, huh? I was right to be impressed then. Facing her circumstances head on, enjoying herself along the way. I don't think I could ever. For what it's worth, most everybody feels this way about someone else. But before dwelling on what you don't have, why not build some confidence in who you are right now? And if you can't get it off your mind, then take that negativity and channel it into motivating yourself instead. Man, yeah, you're right. Funny enough, I kind of had this experience after my guitar lesson earlier today. I was kind of going home with like some negative thoughts, and then I suddenly thought, hey, I should use that to motivate myself instead. I should take a page out of her book and... hold on. I think something's wrong with Risette. Oh no, she's struggling. Crap, she's in trouble. Wait here, Quatre. I'll... hang in there, Risette. I'm coming. Hey, what are you... Aw, hell. Too deep for her, huh? Van and Quatre managed to rescue Risette and return her safely to the shore. Thank you, both of you. I'm just glad you're okay. Wasn't expecting you to start drowning out there. Did your artificial body go haywire? It would appear I was so engrossed in swimming that my output exceeded its limiters. My systems then temporarily shifted into an underclocked state in order to prevent an overload. Mortifying as it is to admit, I became a tad more carried away with myself than anticipated. You think? But hey, as long as it's nothing serious. I'm terribly sorry. Don't be. In fact, I'm kind of jealous. You accept your body for what it is and push yourself to the best you can be regardless. There's something incredible about that. Mr. Salesian. On the contrary, I believe you are the incredible one. Despite being only a novice at swimming, you rushed out to my aid without a second thought. That's proof you're always maturing, every second of every day, this very moment included. I envy you for it. No matter how they enhance my body's performance, that sort of growth is difficult for me. Oh. Now that you mention it, how did I manage to swim all of a sudden? I think that's what they call an adrenaline rush. Plus, you probably picked up a few tricks watching Risette. You had me on pins and needles for a sec, though. Was starting to think I'd have to hold both of you back. Still, you leapt into action to save a friend. You ask me, that's something to be proud of. Yeah, I guess I could stand to have a little more self-esteem. Thanks, Van. You too, Risette. Afterward, Quatre helped Risette adjust the limiter control settings for her prosthetic parts. They then enjoyed their time in the water a while longer before returning to their reconnaissance of the island. I need to put some serious thought into who I want to be. Then someday, I'll be able to hold my head up high in front of the others. Oh, he's probably thinking about that VTubing career as well.
Perhaps I overextended myself this time. But be that as it may, I was able to attain a new experience. And for that, I have you to thank, Mr. Arkwright.
I feel a lot more confident now. Thank you. And, I'd really like it if you could teach me more things in the future.
Well, we learned about his VTubing antics in the playthrough. Oh yeah, we won't be seeing it now though. Anyways, we've got a rare quarrel this time with Swin and Nadia. Van and the group decide to take a break from their island stroll. How can you even suggest that, S? Just think about it. Logically, splitting up would be the most efficient way to comb the island. Besides, you were the one who said we should do some reconnaissance. Well, sure, but that was just a code word for date. Not happening. You realize we aren't actually out here on vacation, right? Of course I do. All I'm asking is for a tactical break. Most people call that goofing off. Something you already do 99% of the time. And Van's loving every moment of this. Oh boy, things are even pricklier than I thought. Spoiled as Nadia may be, Swin could definitely stand to relax a bit. Though I get that's a tall order, after everything that happened at Aramis Academy. Oh, so that's how you want to play it! When did you swap out your heart for a sack of rocks? When are you going to grow up for once? Alright, you two, enough bickering. Dad's here to stop the two of you. Van, perfect timing! Teach S here a thing or two about how to treat a lady, will ya? You can try, but the only thing that needs straightening out here is your lazy attitude. This goes for both of you. Quit making us think about doing reconnaissance out in the open. It's not a lot, but there are still other tourists here. Or did you forget that Spriggan work is supposed to be kept on the down low? Look, I get it. Vacations and arguments go hand in hand. Everything you've been bottling up is liable to boil over. But having a grown-up chew you out for it ain't gonna do much to bury the hatchet, right? Meaning? You have a better suggestion? We're at a resort. If you have a score to settle, might as well do it with some flair. Oh, box-breaking game, huh? Oh no, no war guns. Oh, that's a pretty small arena though. Though there are no plans for a second, annual Arkwright Solutions water gun fight commence. On the boys team we have Mr. Way, Mr. Salesian, and their captain, Mr. Abel. On the girls team we have Miss Claudel, Miss Alfayed, and their captain, Miss Rain. Each team is also represented by their respective coaches, Mr. Arkwright and Miss Lanster. Judge Theo and myself will be serving as referees. Why are we doing this again? Won't say no to a good time, but third wielding for a couples therapy isn't my idea of fun. What can I say? I haven't been this livid with her in who knows how long. I heard you two were fighting, Nadia. Is everything okay? Is everything okay? S can drop that into a ditch for all I care. I don't know what this is about, but it should make for some good combat training. Oh, Feri, stay innocent. Me and Judith will keep an eye out and handle any injuries, so go at it as rough as you want. Oh, and just to add some incentive, the coach of the losing team has to buy everyone shaved ice afterward. You never told me that. Not that I mind or anything. Let's have a fair fight out there, guys. Just try not to hurt yourselves. A reminder of the rules. You can be hit up to 3 times before you are eliminated. Whichever team eliminates all members of the opposing team wins. Judge Theo, the coaches, and myself will provide impartial verdicts on what constitutes as a hit. I will now give the starting signal. If you could all take your positions. I'm coming for you, S. Gehenna hath no fury, like a maiden scorned. You've been pampered long enough, Nadia. Time to take the kitty gloves off and teach you a lesson. On your marks, get set, go! Sick 'em, Feri. First mover advantage, I'm going in! And a back attack on Quatre. Ugh, when did she... Of course they sent her. Got another over here. So cold. I'll avenge you, Aggie. All that loafing around has you losing your touch. Going stealth, huh? Oh, it's on, S. We've got those chicks cornered. Just sit tight, Captain. Quatre, take the side. A pincer attack, on it. Wait, it's a trap. Huh? Where'd they go? Right here! What the? They saw us coming? All according to Nadia's plan. Bang! All that party pooping and has you losing your touch. I figured you'd switch your brain into tactical mode eventually. You bet your bipty I did. And there's more where that came from. Things only intensified from there, to the point where it seemed like more than just a game. Would have been so cool to have as a minigame? You know what? That is a very good point. It's a shame it's not. As the showdown raged on, the boys capitalized on Swin's covert ambushes, while the girls relied on Nadia's ingenuity. Eventually, Agnes and Quatre were eliminated, after which the battle sped rapidly towards its climax. Ow! Feri's out! Crap! Aaron, you're out. Only one left on either team now. Nadia, Swin, hang in there, you two. The decisive moment is fast approaching. I can barely take the suspense. Who's gonna come out on top? Let's do this! Hey, S, I'm having a blast. Same. Almost forgot what I was feeling. Too bad it won't last. Yeah, time to end this. Yeah? Mr. Abel and Miss Rain have both been struck. According to Judge Theo, the shots landed simultaneously. Oh, don't cop out like this. Come on. As neither team has any players remaining. The first annual Arkwright Solutions Water Gun Fest fight ends in a draw. All that for a draw. What's so funny, S? Nothing. I'm just impressed is all. I didn't think you'd get so crafty and calculating over a friendly match. Look who's talking, Mr. Take No Prisoners Guerrilla Warfare. Guess you're a lot more childish inside than I thought. And you're just as childish all over as I've always known. You're already 15 going on 16 this year. It's time to start acting your... Here we go again. Some things never change. What were we fighting about in the first place anyway? Whether you two went on a date or not? You know, I don't even remember. Thanks for this, man. I feel a lot better now. All I did was stand around and watch, but hey, glad to hear it. You're a world-class Patinkski, Van, and you're not even fair about it. Yeah, hard to ignore the way you pushed us into an all-out war without getting your hands wet. I don't think we can call this even until you're soaked to the bone as we are. That's a tempting idea. I'm inclined to agree. Oh, look at that smug look on Quatre's face right there. Yeah, I spent the whole time hoping you, Judith, and Risette would hop into the fray. Maybe you grown-ups ought to take off the chaperone pants and pick up a blaster. Wait, you're dragging us into this too? Oh, give me a break. How come you all set your differences aside when we're getting dogpiled? It would seem it's time to pay the piper. Well, considering this, and the, connection event with Elaine and Shizuna, Man, Van is not having a good time with this holiday at all. In that regard. Afterward, the older members of the group joined in for a great big battle royale. They then reveled in a long, hard-fought clash, with every one of them emerged drenched and covered in sand.
She's getting sillier by the second. Well, anyway, I guess there's no harm in going another round or two.
Now I'm on the same team as S. Prepare to meet a watery grave at the hands of our aquatic artillery.
Yes, aquatic artillery. Only just some fairly piddly water guns. Alright, okay. All that's left is the singular... Okay, what's next is the singular evening time, one. Which save file was it? It was this one.
What's next?
Wait, nope, that's too far. That is too far. Oops, wrong save. Hang on, it was nighttime on Nemeth. Oh wait, no, those are the wrong ones. Is it this? Oh, it's this one. I probably should have saved outside so I could see from a glance that it was the evening time on this one. Oh well, doesn't matter. I found the save in the end, so... Right, this time Feri's training. The only one we didn't see at nighttime during the streams up to this point. Van decided to go check on Feri, whom he'd spotted heading toward the island's ruins with a strained look on her face. However, he was surprised to find that someone else had beaten him to the punch. Oh gosh, I forgot to take off the machine. Gosh darn it. So you're here, too. I figured as much. Oh gosh, it's gonna ruin things a bit, but well, we're in this deep now. Like hell you did. I was bored, so I came by to watch. It's not that deep. Anyway, what's your take on that? The way you carry yourself and your weapon has certainly improved. But in the end, the weight of your blade is as ephemeral as it ever was. Feed the fire within you and stoke it well, lest it eventually burn out. I could keep going. Just one more rematch. So long as there are still hurdles you've yet to surmount, the outcome won't change. My role here is finished. I'll leave the rest to your boss and colleague. Van? Aaron? Were you eavesdropping? Not well enough to slip a certain someone's notice. Can't say we were the best choices to fill in for you, though. Seriously, man. How are you just gonna chuck your own flesh and blood out like yesterday's trash? There is no filling in to be done. The issue lies with Ferida herself. As was stated in Longport, I've done nothing more to say on the matter, not until you are able to face your inner flame. Qasim? At this point, I think he gets off on the whole vague and mysterious shtick. So what now? You want a sparring partner? I'm game. Going against someone as many leagues above you as your brother ain't gonna be much of a crash course. But I could always pass along some of his combat tips from back when he was my instructor. Van, Aaron... If you really don't mind, then yeah, let's do it! Afterward, Van and Aaron spent some time helping Feri with her training. They then decided to take a break once her stamina finally gave out. Well, I've still got another fight in me. You up for it? It's okay. I don't want to put you two out. That's enough training for one evening anyway. Besides, I need to cool off and get some thinking done. About what Qasim told you? Guess it'd be tough not to dwell on it. It seemed like he really gave you the cold shoulder back in Longport too. Was there something he said when you returned home last year? There's no hiding anything from you, huh, Van? Yeah, you can't hide this from Mishi. Your priestess duties went off without a hitch though, right? I did learn the dances they're passed down in my village, and I performed the rituals like I was supposed to. But apparently the point of it all went completely over my head. The dance is supposed to communicate some sort of hidden meaning, but I never figured out what it was. Ferida, the true purpose of this ritual is for the Children of the Flames to confront the origins of the Kruger. You must grasp its meaning for yourself and spark the fire inside, steeling you for the times to come. Just as our distant kinsmen once did to fulfill the duties demanded of them long ago. Fail to do the same and you will soon reach your limits. Distant kinsmen? Come to think of it, there's that one tribe in the buffer zone between us and the Empire. I did great performing the dance itself, but I never realized there was more to it until Qasim said so. Wait, are they talking about the, those at Nord Highlands? Was Van talking about those at Nord Highlands? I mean, sure they're nomadic, but they're in quite a mountainous region compared to the Kruger's, desert locale. But I never realized there was more to it until Qasim said so. What's wrong with me? How could I not even know what the pride of our people is built on? I wish I had the answers. All I can say is that your bro's got an even bigger stick up his ass than he did last year. Yeah, the captain's a reasonable guy, but there's clearly more going on beneath the surface here. Still, everyone's got to figure out their own personal style of facing up to things for themselves. There's a reason your old man's trying to give you the opportunity to broaden your horizons. Yeah, I think I get what Abi and Qasim are going for here. It's just, even if I do come up with my own answer, how am I supposed to know if it's good enough? The more I mull it over, the more confused I get. Aw, jeez, this isn't like you, small fry. That attitude's gonna put a damper in your inner flame or whatever. It's times like these when you gotta let loose and live a little. What you got there? How about that? Great minds think alike. Huh? Don't tell me you brought some too. What, some 7 Hearts decks maybe? Oh no, fireworks. Nice. Wow, look how pretty these sparkles are. They even come in different colors. It's just so... wow. Can't remember how many years it's been since I last held one of these. They were giving them away for free at the villa, so I figured they'd be a fun way to kill time. And apparently I wasn't the only one. Quit trying to psychoanalyze me. I just got to thinking about how me, my mom, and Ashen used to do things a long time ago. It's not so bad once in a while. Yeah, definitely. Sparklers sure are strange, huh? They burn a lot weaker than, say, a bonfire, but all the colors and shapes they come in are so mesmerizing. I wonder if it's okay for the Kruger's flames to take on different forms too. Maybe it's not all about strength. Maybe each person's flame is colored by the things they've experienced. If that makes sense to you, then it's all the explanation you need. That's what I always say. You may have a duty to your family, but how about you? How you choose to fulfill it is up to you, and no one else. Same applies to your brother. I bet he had to take a good long look at himself before he managed to choose his own path. Choose his own path, huh? You're right. Qasim must have gone through this too. Thanks, you two, for everything. Don't sweat it, small fry. The hell's with the googly eyes? You got something to confess? Well, Mishi does have quite the beady googly look, doesn't he? Nah, it's just nice to see you cheer up a little. Ain't often you're this thoughtful to Feri either. Guess you've had a lot on your mind lately. Yeah, well, all that BS with Sao and Gao Long really got under my skin. But you know, at some point it hit me. If all I do is sulk behind them, I won't ever be able to pull ahead. So while you figure out how to face yourself, I'm gonna be right at your side, blazing my trail. Aaron! Sounds like a plan to me. I'll do my part to keep your ass afloat, so grind on till you're satisfied with where you end up. Like I need your permission. Aw, it went out. I feel a little bad that we didn't get to share this with the others. Hey, no time like the present. What do you say we call everyone over? We've got more sparklers than we know what to do with. Might as well go another round. They're so pretty. That's what I said. Yeah, this is a nice change of pace. Are you seeing this, S? I'm looking. Settle down before you burn somebody. There are plenty more to spare, so please, have at it. Hell yeah, keep lighting those babies up. Never a dull moment with this bunch. Wow, Sal's even watching this too. At last, he begins to put things behind him. I'm expecting much out of you, Aaron Way. Keep striving, Ferida. Don't stop until you've found your answer. Once the group had their fill of the sparklers, everyone helped Feri and Aaron clean up. Despite their reluctance to call it a night, they then headed back to the villa together.
I'm sorry for making you worry, but thanks to you, I feel like I'm that much closer to figuring out what my flame should be.
Huh. You know, I think I'm feeling a little better too. Let's all do this again sometime.
Maybe there'll be a beach episode in the next game, who knows? Okay, so that's that done. There's about 3 or 4 more events, connection events we haven't seen, and that was all the way back in... let's see, which save was it? Oh, it wasn't this one. It was all the way back at the bottom. Was it this one?
Lantern launched!
It was...
What's next?
Not this one. Not this save. Well then, where the heck did my... save go? Oh wait, it was back up here. Oops, never mind. Okay, I'll remember to take off the Mishi outfit this time, because it is, the head is a little obtrusive. Actually, who was the connection events we haven't done yet? I know Shizuna's one of them.
What's next?
Let's see. Feri, Aaron, Judith, and Shizuna.
Lantern launched!
No, not load. I was going to take off their accessories and stuff. Honestly, I might as well just remove everyone's just in case they appear in the others' connection events too. Alright, there we go. Now we could see the remaining connection events. There's 4 left. Hang on. Let me get the 4th connection points real quick. Alright, there we go. 4 now.
What's next?
Right, this time, a warrior's rite of passage. Feri's probably going to get her answer here. Oh, it trails into Peach Beach Splash. Van Van parted ways with his companion for a short while. He then called out to Feri to ask about the mission she was set out for. Long story short, I'm concerned for you. You sure you can handle whatever job it is the Kruger are sending you on? Sorry to worry you so much, Van. I was actually waffling on whether or not to tell you, but I guess this kind of makes the choice for me. Here, this is my assignment. Don't think I recognize him. Yep, it looks like a very generic NPC. His name is Davin, a bad actor known for being a criminal consultant. He helps crooks draft out schemes in exchange for Mira, leaving no trails in the process. Sounds pretty similar to the Oathbreaker's shady practices. Yeah, I think this guy is way lower the food chain than him, though. A few weeks ago, he fed information to the Kruger and made a request of them. The task was to subdue a twisted group of brokers from the west half of Zemuria who kidnapped and trafficked war orphans. No real self-respecting warrior could ignore info like that, assuming it's true anyway. I get your meaning. It was all just a ruse, huh? When Abi arrived with his men and scoped out the area, the targets were the complete opposite of what they expected. It was actually a group of NGO personnel providing support and shelter to war orphans. Around the time they learned that Davin's real goal was to make a business of training and selling off child soldiers. So he wanted to manipulate your tribe into getting rid of an organization that was posing a threat to his enterprise. Gutsy move. Takes a real pair of brass ones to try and screw with the Kruger of all corps. Most people strictly prohibit the killing of unarmed civilians, even in combat zones. Abusing our pride as warriors and pitting us against our vows is a deed worth 1,000 deaths. They left the responsibility of sorting out the issue on my shoulders. Sorting out, huh? That's one way to spin it. Let me guess, they have something to do with your coming of age on your last birthday? Oh, you knew about that? Yeah, we Kruger are treated as adults from 14 onward. I looked into some of your people's traditions while training under your brother. So I know that all adult warriors have to go through a rite of passage. They do. That's probably what this mission is supposed to be. I guess it's finally time for me to grab the knife that you held in my place way back when. Therida. You really don't need to worry. Abi gave me all the intel I needed on my target. I wouldn't want to keep you from enjoying the festival. A little too late for that. This doesn't have any of the same overtones as what happened with Ida. But I was the one who took the liberty of stepping in back then, so you can't just say it's got nothing to do with me. Plus, as your boss at Archive Solutions and current guardian, I have responsibility to your dad and Ida to look out for you. So I'm taking it up upon myself to see you through this, whether you like it or not. Won't sit right with me otherwise. Van! Okay then, things will go smoother with your help anyway. Let's go, Van. I've got a duty as a warrior to fulfill. Using the intel Hassan had provided to her, Feri started gathering more and more details about Davin. Through Van's connections, they managed to determine the locations of his various bases of operation around the capital. Eventually, the time came for them to chase him down. Shit! Why won't any of my flunkies pick up? Did the other bases already get wiped out? It took almost no time at all for the lid to get blown off our entire operation. Maybe the Kruger finally shifted into high gear. No! They can't be anything bigger than the recon squad! Fine by me. I can pick them off and then make a break for it before their main unit arrives. Little does he know, there's only 2 people involved. A dead end! Still, this should be far enough to give me some breathing room. Wrong. This is the end of the line. Davin the criminal consultant. I knew you'd come here to lay low. Who the hell are you? Wait, those clothes! You're telling me my subordinates let our bases get obliterated by a little girl, but not just any girl? That's right. I'm a Kruger warrior, and you're out of escape routes. Better make your peace. Hold your horses, little lady. I wasn't thinking straight. It was never my intention to soil your people's honor. I swear, so please... Die already and leave me be! Uh-huh. Made it in time. Made it with time to spare. Nice one, Ferida. Your read on this being a sniper's nest was spot on. Thanks, Van. I owe you one. Sweet mother of Adios! No, a cookery to the face. Stop! 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 Listen, little lady. I have a sick mother back at home, so have a heart and let me go, will ya? Just don't kill me! I'm begging you! The flames of judgment will cleanse the souls of the wicked. That is the law passed down through our tribe. Ah! 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 Uh-huh. I'm still alive? Ending your life here would be letting you off easy. Your criminal consultations have probably built up a seedy network spreading in every direction. I can't say I've truly fulfilled my duty as a warrior until it's all been burnt down to cinders. That makes you more valuable as fuel for the fire. If we throw you in the right place, your flames will smoke out the others crawling around in the dark. No, you aren't thinking of handing me in to the CID, are you? Let's not be hasty. At least give me to the guild, or the police. If I expose my connections, I'll be a dead man walking. By ratting out your friends and colleagues, you'll earn their spite and lose your place in the underworld forever. But that's a fate you've brought on yourself, you and the countless evils you've committed. There's no getting away. Your only hope is to pray to the flames in the Rusha for forgiveness. Phew, and that's a wrap. Afterward, Van contacted 2nd Lieutenant Kayla and turned Davin over to the CID. Not once did I think anyone would make such a clean sweep of bringing this criminal consultant to justice. You may be young for a Kruger, but actually, why didn't I say that you did an amazing job and leave it at that? Just following orders is all. Can we count on you to handle the rest? You certainly can. We'll milk his connections for every last drop of intel they're worth. It's all over. I never should have gotten mixed up with a Kruger. Even if I didn't catch you, someone else would have sooner or later. Own up to your sins and atone like you mean it, and the warriors of Kruger might turn a blind eye to you. Ugh. I know that stuff about your Umi being sick was probably a lie. But take good care of her, okay? Once you make amends and return home, I mean. Uh-huh? You saw through that story about my mother? Then why bother showing me any mercy at all? Oh, it doesn't make any damn sense. Always full of surprises, ain't ya? You pulled that off with flying colors. That'll teach me to doubt your abilities. I'm glad you found a path that worked for you. One where being a warrior isn't just about raining judgment down. It wouldn't have happened without your help at gathering intel. Ever since I was little, I was told that being a warrior meant purging evil where it stood, and I never questioned that. But then, last year, after everything that happened with Ida and me coming to Arkwright Solutions, I overcame a lot of difficult challenges. I had to face up to the possibility of another me who had never had that. I was wondering if I was betraying my duty. But the more I thought it over, the more I realized that there's more than just one answer. And I wanted to prove it somehow. This rite of passage gave me a chance to show that I was able to find my own answer. I don't know about Abi and Qasim will think, but I don't know what Abi and Qasim will think about it once they hear the details, though. Hey, when it comes down to it, you still stuck to your tribe's code, right? Doubt anyone could give you a hard time over that. One thing's for sure, though. You've come a long way since you first started working for me. Good job, Ferida. I mean it. Van! All the time I spent with you and the rest of the team really paid off. I can't thank you enough for that. By the way, I hate to put you out even further, but can I make one more selfish request? Depends. What's on your mind? Oh, a present? Whenever a warrior completes their rite of passage, they go through what we call the adornment ceremony. That traditionally a trusted family member or friend is supposed to help put it on. I was originally gonna ask Ida, but you know. I've heard about this. It's a sacred once-in-a-lifetime ritual. But I'm not even a Jaeger, let alone a warrior. You sure it's okay for me to take part? Sure, I'm sure, Van. I'd really like it if you could see me off on my journey into adulthood. Well, can't say no to that. It's a big responsibility, but I'll try to do it justice. Ferida Al-Fayed, thou child of flames. May thee walk with pride upon thy path, till thy embers burn their last. On the honor of my people, Arusha's chosen, do I make this vow. It's a little tickly. How do I look? Like you were born to wear it. Gotta admit though, I was a little scared your dad was gonna wonder words with me when he finds out I helped you come of age. Why would Abi care? Because I think your father would have wanted to do this himself for his own daughter, perhaps? No reason. That's a topic for when you're further down the road. If you say so. I already know I have a lot of ground to cover. So in the meantime, I'm gonna learn what I can by sticking with you. I promise to give it my all. For everyone who's helped me grow as a person. Of course, we're glad to have you, Ferida. Van and Feri shared in a pleasant conversation for a while longer before heading back to join up with the rest of their friends.
I still have a lot to figure out, but right now, I'm proud of where I am. And until I've decided what path to follow, I'm gonna stay right by your side, Van. I want to learn as much as I can from you.
Nah, that was sweet. So, Feri's now an adult, at least to prove a tradition. Alright, 3 more to go. Alright, we've got Aaron's, Judith's, and Shizuna's to go. Next up is Aaron's, a bother of a father. Oh, so we're actually going to see Aaron's father this time round. Upon splitting off from the rest of the team, yada yada, after taking the time to track him down, he and Aaron arranged to meet somewhere on Station Street. Cut the shit already! Guess you do remember my face. Figured you'd be a little happier to see me after 10 years, Ronnie. Don't you dare call me that! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What? Am I not allowed to check up on how my kid's doing? I've been looking high and low for you, only to be led to Edith of all places. Man, you sure got big though. You're the spitting image of UEFA when she... Keep my mother's name out of your damn mouth! This sure sounds like a lovely reunion. Van. There a reason we're meeting up in some back alley? You're not the only one with a nose for sniffing out trouble. I've been hearing rumors this asshole was in town. Just followed him around and here I am. You must be that Spriggan. Thank you for keeping an eye on my son for so long. Man, you sure are the talk of the town. Anyway, I'm Leroy, Aaron's father. Van Arkwright, it's a real pleasure. Don't start acting all responsible! And you! Stop trying to get friendly! There's no need to be so hostile, Aaron. I just like to get along with the man my son's been working for. You see, there's actually one other reason I came to the capital. Lend me some mirror, will ya? Just enough to get me back on my feet. Please, I'm begging here. Oh, okay, this guy's a scumbag. I ended up owing some money to a couple of real nasty guys, and now they've got out to get for me. If I don't pay him back with interest, your old man's going to be 6 arch under before you know it. Come on, Ronnie. We're family, right? We're supposed to be able to count on one another. If you don't have the funds now, maybe you could get an advance payment for your boss here. Shut up. You disgusting piece of shit. You haven't changed at all. You're not even sorry for all the crap you put my mother through. Get lost, and don't let me see your face ever again. So, that's how it is, huh? Well, I guess that's that. Suppose my business here is finished then. See you around, Mr. Arkwright. If you're looking for a place to lay low, you could probably try the Blacklight District. Got plenty of folks down there in the same boat. Oh, hey, I've heard of the place. I'm sure I'll be right at home. Didn't you say you never had a dad? Yeah, and? Not like that useless piece of trash ever acted like one. My mom was a rising star in the world of Eastern theater. And all that slime ever did was waste her savings on booze and gambling. She went through hell because of him. In the end, though, he got on the wrong side of the Liu family and they drove him out of town. Think I was about 6 or so. And now he shows up over a decade later, just to ask for some more money. Maybe it's not my place to say, but it's kind of hard to believe he's your dad. Guess the hair color kinda gives it away, though. And that's all they have in common. That's what pisses me off the most. No matter how much I try to distance myself from him, we still share the same blood. I'll never understand why Mom ever cared for the guy. Still, you've gotta wonder, why did he come searching for you now of all times? Uh-huh. Weren't you listening? He wanted to sponge some mirror off me. But why would he try to reunite with his son now after 10 years of silence? Doubt he's dumb enough to think you'll be all smiles. I don't think he ever actually believed you'd agree to pay off his debt. Well, I'm sure there was a tiny part of him hoping it'd go his way, sure. What are you trying to say? Nothing really. Just wondering if you're actually feeling okay about all this. That bastard ruined your mom's life, right? Figured you'd like to sock him across the jaw at least. But I guess the whole thing was pretty unexpected, so I'm sure you were just trying to put all the pieces together. Still, it's not like the little conqueror of Lozol, former child prodigy and genius of Eastern theater, to let someone off the hook like that. That being said, if you did want to give your dad a what for, I don't mind helping out. You're one hell of an instigator, you know that? You're right though. That was pretty out of character for me. Let's go and see if we can track that bastard down. That's more like it. Sometime later. You really thought you could hide from us, old man? Hand over the mirror, dirtbag. Hey now, let's all just calm down a little, yeah? I'm a good-looking man. If I mess up my moneymaker, you'll never get your mirror back. Ugh. What have we here? A family picture, huh? That's not... Oh, why so flustered, Leroy? It's not like we don't know who your little boy is. Took the liberty of digging into your background quite some time ago, after all. We also know you're just some good-for-nothing who got chased out of Longport. At first we thought you were a little more than some deadbeat dad, but I think we might just have a use for you. You see, Sao used us as pawns, and Gao Long left us to the dogs. The Life family's practically in shambles. And taking advantage of someone like you is our best chance of getting out of this hole. Not only to get one over the Lus and the Lees, but Aaron too. Come on, Leroy. What do you say? Mind drawing out your son out for us? We might even forgive all your debt. Hell, you were already abandoned by him once. I'm sure a second time wouldn't hurt. Maybe it'll help you if you just look at it as getting revenge on the lose. Huh. Oh, the guy could actually put up a fight. You bastard! Look, there's no need to threaten my family. I'll get you your mirror back. But as far as Ronnie's concerned, no way am I letting you guys lay a finger on him. You think we're giving you a choice here? Ugh! Looks like you still haven't learned your place. You don't get to refuse. Just shut up and do what you're told. You guys just don't know when to quit. Aaron and the Spriggan. So you found us, huh? You played right into our... Shut up. Ronnie? Wow. Aaron went into full aura mode. Alright, let's finish him off. Right! So it was the Lai family that was after you. Man, these guys are got like cockroaches. Oh, you two really saved my behind. Say, Ronnie, where'd you learn to fight like that? Those guys were nothing compared to... Don't start acting all excited, slime ball. What the hell is up with that picture of yours anyway? Thought you could just flash it at me and all would be forgiven? Aaron, calm down. You know, on the way over, I was trying to figure out what was really behind your dad's arrival. But I think I finally landed on the truth. The anniversary of your wife's death was at the end of the last year, right? With me being shut out of Longport, I've never had the chance to visit your wife's grave. And I'd heard rumors that Aaron, had been doing business in the capital recently. So I figured if I couldn't pay my wishes to her, I could at least go see the son she left behind. Of course, I say that, but the whole bit about wanting to borrow some mirror was true too. See, I'd be trying to find a spring lily like the ones that grow over in the eroded cave. Had a hell of a time trying to find a real one, though. Think you'd be willing to place it at her grave for me? Screw you! If you cared about her so much, then why didn't you do anything when she was still alive? It doesn't matter if the Liu family forced you out. You should have been there for us. Ugh. Whatever. Now that we talked, I think I finally understand. Roughing you up's not gonna fix the mess you made. I'll take care of the flower for you. Don't think Mom would want to turn it down anyway. Now get out of here, loser. Guess I'll see myself out then. You can leave the Lai family's goons to us. What are you guys doing here? How come you never told us that these Lai guys were still lurking around? Well, they pose very little trouble to Heiyue. Why would we bother? I didn't think they'd be making deals with Leroy, though. Of all people. Well, I suppose we have them by the tail now. Might as well root the last of them out. I'm sure the Lee family will take care of them, right? Along with all the extortion schemes they've been running. Indeed. We'll work together to clean up this riffraff. I trust that will keep our relationship affable as well. Sheesh, you two make it sound so easy. Does that mean my debt to the Lai family is being wiped out? Talk about a lucky break! I'd say you don't deserve it, but I'm sure you have plenty of other debts to pay off, huh? And that's correct. There seem to be a fair number of debt collectors on the hunt for him at this very moment. In fact, I believe I've heard they've started gathering in the capital. You really don't know when to quit, do you? Well, I suppose that means I should be off. Ronnie, Mr. Spriggan, make sure you take good care of yourselves. Well, he left quite amicably. And so Leroy disappeared once more into the unknown, taking great care to cover his tracks behind him. Ashen and Sao left as well to deal with the remaining Lai family members. With the others gone, both Van and Aaron decided to take a chance to regroup with their friends. Shit, I hate that you had to go see my dirty laundry. Well, it sure took long enough. Anyway, I'm glad we got it all out in the open, though. You know, even with all his problems, he's still the man your mother chose to love. You just have to accept the fact that he's your blood. Would you stop acting like you have all the answers? I'll never forgive him for what he put my mom through. But if I just left it at that, I feel like I would have walked away with a lot more regrets. Honestly, I'm sort of glad you talked me into going after him. I think I'll go on ahead and consider that a victory then. Man, you're really growing up. Don't touch me, creep! And... well, one day, Van will give him the head pat he deserves. Guess he really did inherit that spirit. Oh, the tyrant, huh? I'm so sorry, Ronnie. I wish it would have ended with me. Still, with all those friends of yours, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Not that I have much room to speak. Oh, okay.
Blood isn't everything, but I guess my connection to him is still important. Guess I have you to thank for... No, forget it!
Okay, well, that makes sense. So the tyrant bloodline was from his father's side. And it looks like part of the reason they're a dysfunctional family is because Aaron's father probably had to endure the tyrant's urges as well. Well, that's all speculation though, just based on what we learned from that.
Planner launched!
Honestly, I wasn't expecting there to be much more depth to Aaron's father there. Alright, next up, Grimcat and Peril. This time with Judith, and hopefully we'll get to see more Dominique as well. Leaving the festival with a rather detailed excuse, Judith headed out to do some Grimcat field work. However, shortly after her departure, Van received a desperate call. What the heck was so urgent that she needed me to come all the way out here? Hey, Van, this way. What the hell are you doing? I thought you were done with work. Why are you still in your Grimcat getup? Seriously, I wouldn't be surprised if there were rumors about some masked perv in the area already. If I could change, I would. It's just... I can't transform back. What? Wow, why now of all times? During the festival, Judith had managed to get a lead on a cadre of pickup artists that had been causing no end of grief to young women. Not wanting to miss her opportunity, she managed to steal a critical piece of evidence and deliver it to the police. However, upon finishing her work, she came to realize that the Grimcat transformation could only be partially undone. Well, okay, the mask is still there. Well, at least we were able to get you a bathrobe to cover up a little, but... it's kinda just made you look like an even bigger pervert. No, it doesn't, but thanks for helping out, I guess. Now I can finally relax a little. I just wish I knew how to change back. Man, this is going to be a real pain. Patrol cars have been keeping a pretty sharp eye on the area recently, so just having some creep like you in the car is a big risk. Well, excuse me for existing. Please, Van, you've got to help me out here. We talked about this before, remember? We both turned into some strange-looking creatures, so we should have each other's backs. Well, I don't think my transformation is quite on par with yours, but don't worry, I'm not about to leave you high and dry. Just so you're aware, though, I'm not exactly the premier scholar on your whole magic changey thing. Unless you're willing to fill me in on some of the details, I doubt I'll be much of help. You have a point, but don't you know that there are secrets a thief should never reveal? I'm assuming it's nothing like what happens with Mare and me. It doesn't really seem like Aaron's whole tyrant situation either. So if it's not a hollow and it's not some spirit reincarnation thing, then it's probably some kind of family heirloom deal. Is that right? You know, I can't tell whether you're a genius or just a plain real pain in the neck. Well, whatever. No sense hiding it if you're already figured it out. So that's it, huh? Yes, this compact is what triggers my transformation. Grammy gave it to me when she thought I was ready to take on the responsibility. She told me about all about our family's duty as Grimcat back then. As long as this thing remains in our possession, Grimcat will always be there to save the day. Okay, so do you know how it actually works? If that device is what helps it transform, maybe it just bugged out or something. Hold on. You've been using this thing for how long and you don't even know how it works? Okay, she just knows how to transform at will, but not the intricacies. Well, why would I need to? It's been final up until now. Stuff like this has never happened to Mom or Grammy. Fine. I guess we'll just have to ask someone else for help. Our best bet might just be Grammy then. Oh no, I'm gonna get chewed out for this, aren't I? Sounds like you better get ready for a butt whooping. Oh, get real, she'd never... Well, actually, she just might. Damn it, guess I should give her a call. The two agreed to talk with Judith's grandmother. However, due to an inability to get in contact, they decided to meet her where she was most likely to be. After deciding to make their way to Montmartre, where the woman had been spotted earlier, they were informed that she had only recently stepped out. If I had to guess, this is probably all a test for Judith. Good grief, she wasn't in her hotel room either? I only told you to pull off the highway because I thought she'd be here. You could tell from the front desk staff. You could tell the front desk staff thought we were fishy too. Man, this is turning into way more of a mess than I thought it'd be. Well, at least your grandma stands out in the crowd. There must be someone around here who knows where she went. If it isn't Van, what are you doing here? And isn't that... Oh, Scotty and Nina. Crap! Of all people! Oh hey! I thought you two were still enjoying the festival. Mr. Gotti forgot his notebook in the hotel room, so we came back to pick it up. All those passionate youths! It was filling me to the brim with inspiration! Anyway, what are you doing at a hotel in the middle of the day? Having a secret rendezvous? Actually, why is that lady of yours wearing a mask and that brightly colored hair? Why does it look so familiar? Shit! You really shouldn't pry into their private affairs, Mr. Gotti. She might just be one of Van's clients. That's right. I'm afraid my position prevents me from revealing my true identity, so... as unseemly as it is, I had to disguise myself like this before requesting help. Yeah, unfortunately, she's really got no clue how the world works. Poor thing didn't realize she'd stand out so much dressing like that. Hey, watch your mouth, Bob. I see. Well, that's Van for ya. You sure do take all kinds under your wing, huh? But my, young lady. Looks like you've got a pretty nice figure under that bathrobe. In fact, you're probably about the same size as Judith. What would you say to being my next... There he goes again. We'd actually better get going. Mr. Gotti, talk to you later, Van. Before I forget, you two haven't seen Dominique around lately, have you? I had a few things I wanted to run by her. Miss Lanster? Maybe you should try Trion Mall. I think I overheard something about her having a meeting there today. Oh, really? I mean, is that so? Thanks, Nina. See you two back at the festival. Phew. I got out of that one just by the skin of my teeth. At least we got the lead, though. Yeah, thank the goddess for Nina. Anyway, let's head on over to Trion Mall. Good. Make sure you keep at it, and don't forget to do the acoustics check. Understood. You're here! Oh, Grammy! Huh? I'm so glad we found... Oh, crap. Nobody look at me. Good goddess. Really, Judith? Really? You let your guard down pretty damn easily there. What in the hell were you thinking? Look, I'm sorry, Grammy. Really? Doesn't it sound like there's a problem with the... Doesn't it sound like there's a problem with the device itself? You can fix it, right? I mean, surely Judith can't be stuck like this forever. Oh, don't even joke about that. There's no way that'd happen, right, Grammy? Well, we're certainly not getting anywhere with you throwing a fit about it. Hand over and I'll have it fixed in a jiffy. After a brief assessment, Dominique took to skillfully repairing the compact with a few precision tools she had on her person. And in only a matter of moments, the issue was resolved. Revert! We did it! I'm normal again! Told you it'd all work out. You've really got to start learning how to handle these things yourself, Judith. Anyway, I've optimized the compact for you. There shouldn't be any issues for a while. Thanks, Grab. Which leads me to ask, when was the last time you did any maintenance on the thing? I told you to always make sure it stays in working condition. You should be checking on it every day. Honestly, Judith, the compact's a tool, not a toy. You should start treating it with the respect it deserves. She's this old and I still have to give her a butt whooping. Anything but that. Listen, I know I screwed up. I'll do better. Hard to believe the trigger for your transformation is just some little orbital device. I'm guessing it's the same one the first Grimcat used. That's right. I inherited it myself over 50 years ago. For more than a half a century, it's been our family's great honor to not only safeguard the secret of Grimcat, but to use its power for good. Never had someone so reckless about the job as this one, though. Hey, I tried to be careful. I've just had a run of bad luck is all. Well, I'll admit, that gung-ho attitude of yours is probably what led you to taking down so many evildoers. You got Chloe and I beat there at least. But I imagine it's also what led to you attacking Mr. Arkwright in Tharbad, isn't that right? How did you know about that? Now that I think about it, Agnes did say something about her Genesis reacting that night. That compact of theirs. I have a feeling it's all connected somehow. Sounds like this thing came into play right around the Orbital Revolution too. Might be something to consider in the future. Well, considering how old the Grimcat lineage is, it's not too much of a surprise. Anyway, I appreciate all the help today, Van. You have my thanks as well. I'm sorry for my granddaughter. I'm sorry my granddaughter keeps causing you so much trouble. I certainly never planned on anyone else learning about our heirloom here, but I think the secret's safe in your hands. I mean, all I did was drive her around some, but I'm glad I could help. And don't worry about me spilling your secret. My lips are sealed. That's what I like to hear. Well, I suppose I'd better be off. Keep an eye on this one for me, Spriggan. Grammy! Sheesh. Really starting to feel like one of the family. Well, it's not all that surprising. You've really done a lot for us. Whether I'm Judith the actress or Grimcat the Phantom Thief, I'm grateful you're always there to help lend me a hand. Wow, that actually sounded pretty sincere. You sure you didn't catch a cold or something? Of course I didn't. Look, I get it's a little unusual coming from me, but I've never really had the chance to thank you for everything. Especially because you've given me the perfect chance to fulfill my duty as Grimcat. Seriously, thank you. Well, you're welcome. I'm sure you still have plenty of adventures to come, but we'll be right there to back you up when you need it. Yeah, us moonlighting do-gooders gotta stick together, right? I'm excited to see what the future holds. I guess we ought to get... Grammy? When did she get back there? Grammy's an absolute ninja. I realize I forgot something. I can't just let you off the hook for your negligence after all. I think a few wallops will set you right on track, don't you think? In fact, I'll even call up Chloe to get a few hits in. Cut me some slack, Grammy. Hey, didn't you just say something about backing me up, Van? Sorry, but you're on your own for this one. Here's hoping it's a valuable learning experience. How can you leave me like this, you cold-hearted brute? Nope, the family discipline stays within the family. And with that, Van left Judith to deal with Dominique's disciplining. She caught up with him eventually, albeit looking a little worse for wear.
You know, it just hit me that we have a lot in common. Wait, don't take that the wrong way. I just mean it's uncanny that we both have these secret sides to ourselves. We're like confidants or something.
Yeah, but in Van's case, there's he doesn't exactly have any family to discipline him, like Judith just experienced. Alright, well, one more connection event and then we can move on to seeing the Trails Behind the Horizon trailer. And we could speculate and see who's returning from in that game. Alright, next, finally, the Lino Flower viewing with Shizuna. Oh, straight into the scene, huh? Okay, the meeting place is just past here. Got no clue what to expect from this. I'm guessing a fight, honestly. Oh no, Shizuna's just training. Amongst the Lino flowers as well. Hey, what's up, Van? Wow, you actually showed. Why do you sound so surprised? I am the type to accept an invite then be a no-show. So you seemed a little spaced out there for a minute. Something on your mind? Oh, not really. I was just watching you do your thing. Seeing your form with that sword against all those white petals is pretty mesmerizing, I'll admit. Whoa, it's not often I get a compliment from you of all people. I just call them like I see them. Anyway, those are called Lino flowers, right? I hear they bloom in the Empire too. Yup, they're indigenous to the east, but they were taken abroad back in the Middle Ages. I heard there was some growing around here, so I decided to stop by. Seeing them in full bloom is a sight you don't want to miss. You ain't wrong there. This sure is a sight for sore eyes. Definitely isn't a bad place to kick back and pop open some cold ones. That's actually what's often done at flower viewing parties in the East. It's easy to get swept up in the atmosphere with all the nature around. So, wanna fight? Ah, see, I saw this coming. No! What? Boo! So, wanna fight to the death? If sparring doesn't work, maybe a fight to the death will. Let me think. No! Damn it. I freaking knew this is the reason you called me out here. Why do you want to fight me so bad anyway? What makes you think I'd be a match against a divine blade? Oh, I don't think that at all. You'd be lucky to last 5 seconds against me as you are now. But as that dark blue Grendel, now that's another story entirely. Okay, I think I see what's going on. Our fight against the Crimson Grendel must have lit a fire in you, am I wrong? Nope, you've hit the nail on the head. From the moment I laid eyes on it, I was itching to pull out my sword and go to town. And just when I thought my chance had arrived, boom, gone in a flash. I can't contain myself any longer. Guess that means running for the hills is off the table. Not like I could let you go back to Aramis in that state anyway. I'm glad you're so quick to understand. Now let's hurry up and get Sorry, but that ain't an option either. I can't go Grendel when my hollow mare isn't around. And she's been sleeping like a baby ever since the Genesis stopped functioning. Oh, well, that sucks. What am I supposed to do now? I'm completely overstimulated and I don't have an opponent who could bear the brunt of my attacks. Don't hit the panic button just yet. I have an idea. Just need a quick change of venue. Oh, I guess maybe Qasim, a rematch with Qasim? Oh, we're going to do it in the Garten, huh? The Märchen Garten? Ah, a battlefield with Lino flowers in the full moon. I couldn't ask for a more perfect backdrop for a duel. The program must have used the area we were in, along with your fighting spirit as data. Anyhow, I think this should work. What was that about needing Mayor Van? Keep in mind, I think this is just a digital recreation. I've been through the transformation enough times, now that I can tell the difference. We only just freed this place from the Garden Master, so this is kind of like exploring a bug while things are still destabilized. I don't care about any of that. All that matters now is that I can have my fun. Fair warning, I can also get pretty damn fired up when I'm in this form. I won't be able to pump the brakes now that the engine's going. You've poked the bear, so get ready for a beatdown. Oh, I'm more than ready for that. Bring it on! Ugh. Taking the initiative was definitely the right call, but I think you were just a little too hasty. You need to give yourself enough room to predict how your opponent might counterattack. Shit, even with all this the firepower freaks I've fought with the Grendel up till now, she has all them old beats. The power of the Divine Blaze is freaking unreal. Ugh. Ugh. And now you're letting your mind wander too much. A moment is all I need to break through your defenses. Erase all thoughts of this fleeting mortal coil, and focus only on the battle before you. Concentrate on me, concentrate on yourself, because in this world, none exists except us. Embrace the void! I can't keep up with her. It's taking all I have just to fend her off. What's the matter, Van? I've seen you fight opponents with way more more tenacity than this. That's more like it. His speed and power are extraordinary. Looks like he's finally unleashing his inner beast. A beast worthy of the name Devourer of Nightmares. However, it's going to take more than a mere beast to satiate me. Okay, S-Craft versus S-Craft, and Shizuna won. Can't keep up with her when I'm relying on my wits, and I play right into her hands when I act on instinct. Is there really nothing I can do? Wait, I got it. I am both the nightmare and the beast that devours it. What's this? I think some part of me was still trying to hold back. But now, I'm ready to come at you with everything I have. Oh, there we go. We've got the Verathragna hair as well. There it is. This was what I was after. The ultimate form hidden inside of you. I suppose I had better respond in kind then. Spirit Unification! That looks even more powerful than what we saw in Long Lie. You've been toying with me this whole time. Well, whatever. I won't let that stop me. What say we fight to the bitter end, Grendel? You're on, Divine Blade of Silver. System error, system error. Data overload from unknown source has been detected. System processing capacity exceeded. Initiating reboot to restore operating protocols. All users will now be disconnected. What? No, not now! The Märchen Garten eagerly awaits your next visit. Damn, what a shame, man. We could have gotten an answer to Azeldaz's question from the previous stream about who's stronger between Van and Shizuna. But damn, I guess not today. Unfortunately, not today. Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. We were so close. Just when I'd finally found new heights to reach. Unfortunately, no flash of inspiration this time, huh? Want to go again? Nope. Figured. I'm not really in the mood anyway. Shame we couldn't finish our duel, but I guess I'm satisfied now. I can't remember the last time I got to use Akagarasu to its full potential. Uh-huh? What's that? Is that the name of your sword or something? Uh-huh. It goes by other names too, but I'm really not supposed to go into that. The sheath is made from the weapons of many hardened fighters. I bet I could have spruced it up nicely had I gotten my hands on the Grendel's armor. Probably would have been hard given that it's made of shards, but heck, knowing you, I'm sure you'd figure out a way how to do it. Anyway, I had lots of fun. Thanks a bunch, Van. Sheesh, you really are something else. Well, I'm not exactly what you'd call a devoted martial artist, but I definitely feel like I caught a glimpse of something new. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad to do this again at some point. Really? Then let's go another... Not now, I said at some point. Excellent work, Princess. Same to you, Rite. Whoa, where'd you come from? Hey there, looks like you've got everything ready for us. Oh, look at that feast on the table. Indeed. I just finished saying the table. Enjoy. Oh, come on, Kuragane. Share a few drinks with these two. Well, since we're here already, why don't we have a few drinks while we take in the view? Holy crap, this is delicious! Did that Kuragane guy make all this? He sure did. Isn't he great? He likes to cook when he isn't brushing up on his ninja skills. Although cooking might actually be part of his ninjutsu training. After all, poisoning food is a tried and true means of assassination. And now I've lost my appetite. Anyway, I don't hear of you talk about ninja stuff all that much, which strikes me as weird considering you're from Ikaruga. This may surprise you to hear, but despite me being Ikaruga's second-in-command, and despite learning the Black God One Blade style from my master, I'm not actually a shinobi myself. I've played around with some of the practitioners of the Rogetsu school, but that's about it. I've been meaning to ask you this for a while. Is that master of yours the one they call the Sword Hermit? That's right, and he just happens to be an old friend of your master's. He was Ikaruga's former chieftain, the Sword Hermit Yun Ka-Fai. Oh, okay, so did Yun Ka-Fai establish the Black God One Blade School before the 8 Leaves? Because that's what I'm getting from this. In the West, he's better known as the founder of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. Is that right? So does this mean the Black God style is similar to the 8 Leaves? They're similar in some ways, but not so much in others. The Dark Blade style of the Black God School has 1,000 years of history behind it. 8 Leaves One Blade is more of a modified, light blade style that Master himself created using the Black God as a basis. Both aim to guide their practitioners along the path to enlightenment, but the roads we take and the means we use couldn't be more different. Phew, how's it going? The post-game stuff been good? Yeah, nice to see you, Dazzle Daz. Yeah, post-game stuff, we've basically cleared it already. Now I'm just going through some of the connection events we hadn't seen while we were while I streamed my first playthrough. So yeah, I almost got wrecked by the boss at the end of the Märchen Garten because I got a little cocky. But yeah, I still managed to beat it in the end. You know how you asked about who was stronger between Shizuna and Van a few streams ago? You kind of missed out on the action there, because this connection event would have answered that. I've been working on my cosplay, just about to make dinner. Oh yeah, it's about that time already, isn't it? Yeah, and how is your Kai cosplay going anyway? Well, there was no unfortunately, it ended in a draw due to a certain some unfortunate circumstances. But yeah, they had quite the clash though. So yeah, you could view the VOD later. Since I trained under the master himself, I have a pretty good understanding of how the two styles differ. Huh, didn't realize there was so much to it. Now, let me ask a question of my own. Are you planning to stick with the Kunlun school until you master it? Or will you continue to pursue that hollow style of yours? To be honest, I'm not too interested in doing either. I've taken what I learned from them and incorporated it all into my own style. I have taken a roundabout path, but it's worked for me so far. And that's a very you answer. That said, the road you're walking is a thorny one. Instead of following any one school of discipline to the end, you're aiming for variety. You're basically scooping up little bits from all over. Yes, jack of all trades, maybe a master of all eventually. And while variety is the spice of life, there are limitations to overcome when trying to approach things from a great perspective. The path you're taking may turn out to be more than you can bear. Well, I can cross that bridge when I get there. Till then, I'm gonna stick to my way of doing things. And that involves helping people through 4 SPGs, like the one you just put out. If the conditions are right, I just get out there and do it. I see. That's just the kind of person you are, huh? You're an interesting man, Van. One of these days, I'd like to introduce you to the matron and our chieftain. You'd have to reach the eastern end of the continent, though. No one outside the Blackguard and 8 Leaves schools has ever done that. But there's a first for everything. You might be able to pull it off, assuming you can get a handle on that Grendel form of yours. Why am I getting bad vibes from this? Don't worry, you spiky little head. You know, I'm never bored with you when I'm around you. I'm always having all sorts of new experiences, like when we nearly attained new heights a bit ago. I hope you and I can continue being good friends. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Better friends than adversaries, that is very true. Shizuna's also pretty fun to play. Who said anything about us not being adversaries too? You know, just because you can read my mind doesn't mean you should. Cosplay has long been making the sword. Working with the sword now. How about the weird coat thing? After that, the two of them spent a while enjoying the flowers blooming on the trees. And once they were done, they drove back to the city.
We were almost there. Well, there's always next time, I suppose. You're now on the hook for showing me what lies beyond someday. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot more of each other in the future.
Well, hopefully in the next game for sure. God, I'm still not sure where to start with the weird sleeveless coat thing. Honestly, you might as well just grab any other coat and just work with the just work with the sleeves. Or, you know, yeah, just get a similar looking coat and then just cut the sleeves and then stitch the hole together. Right, anyways, that is it for the connection events that we missed in the first playthrough. I'm just gonna turn on the lights in my room real quick and then we can move on to watching the Trails Beyond the Horizon trailer and then I can give my speculations on it. But yeah, I shall be right back.
Thank you for coming to the first day of the Aramis Academy Festival. This festival is an annual tradition that preserves the principles that Aramis, the founder of our academy, firmly believed in. Our
Well...
A card battle tournament is being held in a classroom in the left wing on the first floor. Do you have what it takes to oust our resident game master? Then I invite you to come by and try your luck. A card battle tournament is being held in a classroom in the left wing on the first floor. Do you have what it takes to oust our resident game master? Then I invite you to come by and try your luck.
Alrighty.
The music is chill. It is chill. It is. Some perfect waiting music, but yeah, I've made you guys wait enough. It's time I went ahead and actually scrutinized the Trails Beyond the Horizon trailer this time. Alright, hang on.
To any daring challengers out there, we've got
No, I need OBS.
Why not give it a try?
There we go. Just needs to shift windows there. Okay, well, let's have a look, shall we? Oh, hang on. I'm gonna want OBS on the other monitor this time.
Name's Van Arkwright.
Oh, that was Kevin! Oh, I mean, I've already seen it, but yeah.
Smoke screen for what they're really trying to accomplish.
I'm looking forward to seeing him again.
This huge national project, even bigger than the Zypha announced out of nowhere, is just one giant smoke screen for what they're really trying to accomplish.
Oh, whoops. Oh, gosh. I can't change emotes.
All
Oops.
here. I'd say things just got a lot more interesting. This huge national project,
Yeah, sorry
even
about
bigger
that.
than the Zypha announced out of nowhere, is just
Yeah, I
one
can't change my
giant
emotes
smoke
while
screen for what they're
YouTube
really trying to accomplish.
video's playing. Otherwise, I'd also change where we are in the video. Oh, the entirety of Arkwright Solutions having a nice road trip there too.
So this is how you aim to kill a god.
Oh, Ouroboros, see. Okay, Ouroboros is coming in full swing. Oh, and that.
Ridiculous amounts
Okay,
of
I
Mira and
presume what we
info
saw
are gonna
just
swirl
there
around this thing.
is
You can bet we'll be feeling the fallout from that mess one way or another.
What
The
lies?
Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon.
Well, yeah, we're
Coming
going
fall
beyond the horizon, I
2025.
guess. Wow. Yeah, okay, we're actually going to see what's beyond. Because, in terms of characters that we know that have seen what's beyond. Is that Reen? That was Reen, yes. Let's just go through. Okay, so starting off, of course, we have our Calvargian protagonist, Van here. No, hang on. I don't want. Oh, autoplay's turned on. I I only want to go a few seconds. Okay, yeah, so there we go. Now that's just frame by frame now. I need to go back. What's the YouTube shortcut for going back in seconds? Oh wait, no, it's up and down, isn't it? No, that's volume. Okay, well, I'll just have to be precise about where I place the marker. But yeah, first of all, Kevin's back. Oh gosh, I can't do my emote. I keep forgetting I can't emote while I'm watching the video because of the numpad. Damn it. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, so you'll just have to keep. Unfortunately, you guys will just have to rely deal with my neutral expression. Unfortunately, but you guys could hear my emotion anyway. At least I'll have to rely on that. So yeah, first of all, Kevin's back. It's nice to see him again. Whomst is Kevin? He is the protagonist of Trails in the Sky the Third. Also one of the Dominions, just like Celise and Leon. It's been, let's see, quite a while since we last saw him. We last saw him back in Trails to Azure, but in terms of when he was last playable, he was only playable in Sky Third, unfortunately. And man, speaking of Sky, actually, no, never mind. I can go back to that when we get a remake of Sky SC. But yeah, this guy uses a crossbow. What was it actually? Was it? Or actually, no, it was called bow. Yeah, it was a bowgun, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's what Kevin uses. We've got Swin and Nadia back, and we've also got Lapis there too, back in her Rosenberg doll form. So that's nice to see. She's looking as cute as ever. Yeah, just look how adorable she is. It looks like Jorg might have given her a taller body as well, because she's quite a lot smaller in she's like half the height in Reverie. Yeah, Burgard's back, thankfully. It's a shame he wasn't available for Daybreak 2. Apparently it's due to VA scheduling, which is why he wasn't in Daybreak 2. Same with Risha, despite the fact Risha appeared at the end of the Aramis Academy School Festival. But who knows, maybe she'll be playable for Horizon. Okay, new outfits for everyone at Arc Ride. Although, so far, at least for Van, it didn't look like he had a new outfit, which is a little disappointing, not gonna lie. Okay, actually, no, I do have okay, as long as don't have the YouTube video active as my active window, I can still emote at least. Okay, that works. Yeah, Quatre's looking good there too. Oh my goodness, stop hiding Van! Gosh darn it! Gosh darn it! Let me see if he's got a new outfit. No, this outfit's still the same. Oh, come on, really? Everyone gets nice new outfits here. Jeez. Like, man, look at Risette's one. That's sick. That's so nice. Yume's still as happy as usual. Oh, Feri's helping out in the kitchen too.
Looks like the gang's on.
Oh, and there we go. Oh, look at this silver-haired trio here. Look at them. Oh, hang on. You know, I should. No, not hide Beatrice. I'm just gonna start. Yeah, I'm a little in the way. Let me just drag myself down, shall we? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at those three. Maybe gets halfway through game's outfit. They're keeping a secret. Maybe. But yeah, we've got Fee returning. We've got Crow returning. We've got Toa returning. On the right is Altina. Crow, my beloved. Oh yeah, Kaylee, you did mention you really like Crow, didn't you? But yeah, I'm glad Altina's back, because I really like Altina. Yeah, look at her. She's so good. I've actually got her Nendoroid, actually. Yeah, she's actually grown a bit. Which makes me wonder if, we'll see Milliam, taller as well.
Things just got a lot more.
Yeah, and there we go. There's Reen. So Reen's gonna be playable, clearly. Oh, we've also got his, that's his personal, Panzer Soldat. And that is a military base. I was about to say this was like Thor's for a moment, but that wouldn't make any sense at all. I mean, although it would be interesting if we do, like, juggle back and forth, like, some places in Erebonia and Calvert. But no, I think, like, the primary conflict is going to be within Calvert itself. She just got a scale figure reprint recently. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that. I think I'm just satisfied with her Nendoroid for now. Yeah, clearly this... Yeah, this Panzer Soldat's gotten some upgrades since its last appearance in Reverie, although there wasn't really many... you don't really use it for, like, the main game combat at all. It's mostly in cutscenes,
project, even bigger than the Zypha announced out of nowhere, is just one giant smokescreen for what they're...
And... Oh, hang on. Is that... Oh, okay, that's one of Ouroboros' seats. That green hair, that is Campanella. That is Enforcer number 0, sitting there. There's only one green-haired Enforcer, and that's him. That's definitely Campanella, so... Yeah, Ouroboros is keeping an eye on the things. Although what's interesting is on the window on the right here, that was just hiding behind my face there. We've still got... There's some notes on the Garden Master Melchior Viola Alexander. And I assume below that is probably Dante's as well. But, what sort... I wonder... are they going to have some sort of significance in... Trails Beyond the Horizon? Also, we've got Harwood and Yorda highlighted there, but Yorda is a pair with Ix. Either that's him on the bottom left corner, or something happened to Ix, which is... interesting to see. I don't know what would have happened to him. It looked like they were doing quite well, to be honest. Yeah, Ouroboros are finally going to be making their move for sure. Especially if, like, I was about to say Wazzy, like, sure, is, like, the hair color is pretty close, but yeah, that's Campanella. But man, Ouroboros upgraded themselves to some gaming chairs as well. Okay, and this looks like maybe something similar to the Märchen Garten, but here we've got Van, Burgard, Feri, Mirabelle, Risette, and Crow's there on the left as well, so... there is a bit of a mix and match here at
really
times.
trying to...
Okay, yeah, there's Crow on the bottom left. Actually, hang on. Can I... is my cursor actually being captured here? I can't see it. No, seriously, where's my cursor? Okay, no, it just really won't appear, but yeah, you know what? I could just drag my avatar around. Hang on. Yeah, so we've got Crow down here, we've got Reen there, that's all Tina, I'm pretty sure. I've already mentioned everyone at the front here. There's Thorndyke, so Marduk's also witnessing the shuttle launch here. Although, whether it's a good or a bad thing, I think it's a good thing. Well, we don't know that yet until we get to this point, but there's no hostilities here. Okay, so we've got Kasim there as well, which honestly is not too surprising. And then on the right, blonde hair. Honestly, that could be. Let's see. Nope, I have no idea. Well, especially the yeah, I'm a little unsure with this one. Although maybe I think next to them is Lapis, so it's gonna be Rufus. That most likely. That's what I think. So there's gonna be a bit of mix and match between the characters as we go through here.
Accomplish.
Ignition. Lift off.
There we go, rocket launch. Oh, hang on. Who was... Oh yeah, we got Crow there riding the bike too. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen him do that. Yeah, it looks like you might have some attacks that will use it as well, which would be interesting to see. Playable Crow? Yeah, playable Crow, playable Reen. Like, a lot of the quite a few of the Cold Steel cast are here. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Right, I just wanted to go back a bit, because that was... Because I'm trying to figure out who this is. Is there someone we know with pink hair? From the Daybreak? Or actually, no, is that the outfit Agnes is wearing? Hang on, let me go back a bit. Oh yeah, that is Agnes, it's just the lighting. Oh yeah, it's just the lighting. That was definitely Agnes there. Okay, I think we'll just go through this bit frame by frame. So we've got Crow. Yeah, just look at him just spinning on that axle there. Okay, he's somewhere in the highway in Edith. So this is an urban fight here. Oops, I did... Oh, come on, I was only trying to go frame by frame. Okay, there's Fee. She's using Azure Greon, or is this a new... No, that's Azure Greon she's using. Oh, and this is... There's Reen. I think he's using an S-Craft here. It's probably... Either it's a new one, or it's an updated version of, what was it? What was his what was that S-Craft name again? Green S-Crafts. Where was it? Nope, this is the wrong game. We need... Where is it? Hey, that wiki is a no. Yeah, I completely forgot what his S-Craft, the last S-Craft he got from, Cold Steel. No, not Cold Steel. What was it? Trails into Reverie. No, not Trails into Reverie. Cold Steel 4. Because that's the last time he gets new S-Craft. Oh, okay, there we go. There's the list I'm looking for. It was Breaking Dawn. That's what it was. But no, considering how much more experienced Rena's probably is now, I think this is a new S-craft. Because Breaking Dawn kind of, what was it? It went through all the forms of the 8 leaves, but Reen is the Void Divine Blade. Void style Divine Blade. So this S-craft is probably leaning a bit more into that. Into what he's specialized. And following that up, that's Rufus. Yeah, I think that's the guy we saw earlier at the shuttle launch. So Rufus is also playable again. And honestly, we know he's in Calvert because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to help Marielle get to Dingo at the end of Daybreak 2. Okay, Ren's back. That was Grand Rend. Well, everyone's on the field. Everyone's having a nice road trip here. Honestly, it's looking really good though. And Brigard's just on the side, riding along with his motorcycle too. Okay, this is Reen and Crow. Okay, so Crow managed to get himself similar Panzer Soldat to Reen. Then honestly, I forgot what their freaking Soldats' names are. But yeah, since they don't have the Divine Knights anymore, yeah, this is what they're working with. Although it looks like they're dealing with a much stronger entity themselves, but whether they're hostile or not, or this just like a training sort of session, who knows? I think it might be I think it might be hostile. Okay, that's Van and Azure Sunray. I'm sure Van's gonna get like another new S-craft by all of this. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this is the point where Vandalize Raid becomes a normal craft. Because as you go along the Trails Gaze with some characters, it gets at some point their like early S-crafts become regular crafts. And it's quite nice to see that. Okay, we've got Elaine here fighting against some mysterious guy. Oh, hang on. You could see the dagger for a brief moment. Ah, that looks familiar. That looks very familiar, that dagger. I can't put my finger on it. It's so familiar, though. You know, Reen just straight up has Excalibur. I mean, I guess he does. Oh, hang on. Oops. Let's not go back that far. Where were we? We were... Okay, that was Azure Sunray. Okay, that's Feri dealing with the masked person as well. Oh, wait. No, that weapon. Considering Ix's profile was missing, this could be Ix. Yeah, Ix is... Yeah, I alluded to that earlier with Ix's profile being missing on Campanella's monitor early on. And considering the kind of weapon that's being used, it looks like it does look like rifle-y-ish. Okay, Feri managed to knock him back down there. Okay, this might be the military base, I think, as well. Either the military base or a port. I need to see more here. Okay, there's Kevin. I'm just trying to remember. Was his offensive S-craft like this? Because honestly, I rarely use his offensive S-craft because Grail Sphere is just so much more useful in a fight. Well, honestly, I hope he still has Grail Sphere. It'd be really nice for him To hear, say, I hold in my hand the chalice of heaven again, over and over. May its guiding light act as our shield. Yeah, okay, that was an S-craft on some regular mobs there. But yeah, Kevin's playable. Kevin is very playable. Actually, with Kevin here, where's Reese? Where's his squire? Where's our lovely, gluttonous squire? Hey, this is a Garten area. This is American Garten area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is American Garten area. The lighting, those lights on the side is pretty similar. Yeah, the whole layout is like that. Although it's a clearly a new biome though. We didn't see like any dead areas. We saw like most of the stuff we saw were like very beautiful, aside from like the one biome where sometimes the waters could be like red as blood. Like that's the closest we get to this sort of desolateness though. And this is a new character. Oh, okay. I think. Oh, this is probably a continuation from what was it? Oh yeah, when that bit where Green and Crow are in their saw darts. This must be from their point of view. Girl looks like the girl from Berseria. Violet. Yeah, kind of does actually, sort of. Also, with the way the fact that she's got a helmet there and what was it? Her hair. I think this might be Hermes, or whatever the freaking localizers really want to call her name. Hermes. I'm just calling her Hermes. She's going to space. Seems like it. I mean, later on we do see like what looks to be a space fight. Okay, so this is friendly. Actually, wait, hang on. This is a. I don't think this is a Panzer Soldier. This should be Oh goodness, I keep forgetting what the name of the mechs for the Calvardian mechs are. Hang on. Oh right, now I remember. They're assault frames. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an assault frame because it's got the same sort of leg markings as the other assault frames we've seen in the Daybreak 1 and 2. At least on the legs. That's where I'm mostly going at it. But at the same time, the design of this looks suspiciously similar to the Zeroth Divine Knights in Reverie. So I've got to wonder how Calvard managed to get their data for this. But yeah, I'm willing to bet that this girl is probably Hermes or Hermes, whatever. The mech looks so cool. It does. It does. Oh, hang on. Where are we right now? Why am I on the wrong tab? Okay, well, there's some sort of war going on. Those are... I can barely read the insignia on that. I think those are Ouroboros' ships? No, that doesn't look right. Okay, I was hoping we get a closer look on the emblem on the bottom left here, but unfortunately, no. Yeah, I can't really make out which country these airships are from. I don't think they're Actually, no, they could be Calvardian ones. It's really hard to tell because they did I think there was mention that they had some new airships or something in during Daybreak 2. Okay, here's Altina. I think she's using an S-craft here as well. Yeah, that definitely looks like an S-craft there. Okay, Nadia still has the same S-craft as before. Maybe she'll get a new one. Let me go through this. And yeah, here's the space battle. So we're going to be dealing with some interstellar threats here. Okay, that's Reen's what is it? Panzer Soldat there. So yeah, he's going back up there. This would technically be his second time too. Technically. I won't say anything more than that because I know Kaylee is playing through Reverie right now. Should I play this my first? Oh heck! If you want to confuse yourself, sure, go for it. No, I wouldn't recommend playing this game as your first, Darren. Yeah, I'm guessing these enemy things are what Professor Epstein was worrying about. Oh, okay. Oh, that's an explosion, is it? Oh no, Reed managed to destroy it. Yeah, there goes the rocket. Anya seems to be worried about some reason. I guess this, like, the big project Cronkite was working on with Gramhar. Esmeralda is right there as well. So the entire institute... Actually, that's a lot of rockets they're launching. Jeez. How many people are they sending to space? And honestly, how do they penetrate through the barrier as well? Or is it that easy, even though, the only other instance we've ever seen of someone breaking through the sky was with normal ending Reen in Cold Steel 4. And this one, I just can't tell who this is from the legs, but considering it's in the bar, it's probably like Sarah or Shahina or something. Maybe that's how the mechs get up there. I mean, most likely, because the Panzer Soldats, and I don't think the assault frames would have like the booster capacity to launch them up into space like that. This is Altina still. This Altina again. So she's using... So she's using Clam Soleus as a shield now, from the looks of it. Look at that beautiful shield. It is beautiful. Like, I guess Clam Soleus is a bit more malleable now? Yeah, you gotta wonder how what's going on here, because this is this some sort of flashback? It's probably some sort of flashback, because this is when Agnes and Van first meet, although not in this perspective and like in this empty white space though. Yeah, that's Agnes with the Andalusia suites there. Who was the person behind Altina? That's Reen. That's definitely Reen. Pretty sure that's Reen. Yeah, he's got the Tachi there. Yeah, that's definitely Reen. Honestly, Reen and Altina have done a lot of work together over the Cold Steel games, like when they destroyed the date Crossbell and Data back in Cold Steel 2. He looks smaller somehow. I think it's just perspective. And also, honestly, he's crouching a bit. Like, yeah, his stance. Yeah, it's the angle and then the stance as well. Okay, and just barely perceptible, but there is something in the sky there. Emitting some sort of explosion or whatnot. And it's hard to make out who's here right now, but let's see. On the very far left here, we've got... It looks like the mech from earlier. It could be, actually. Could be. But yeah, whatever's going on, it's devastating enough for Celise and Leon to set up their stigmas in advance. Like right here. Yeah, on the left we've got Marielle. I'm not too sure who the two are in the middle. I think it's Swin and Lapis. Then we have Kevin and Rufus, I think. Nadia is there protecting Sharid. And yeah, we've got Celise and Leon over here. So we've got quite an interesting mishmash here. Although the only confusing thing is what the heck Marielle is even doing here in the first place. Like, out of everyone here, she's like the only non-combatant. And this looks like a very dangerous situation. But yeah, honestly, maybe they'll all get blown up or something. Who knows? That's only if, like, the time travel thing from Daybreak 2 persists over in this game. Okay, we've got Grendel. Got the Grendel form back, but what's he fighting now? Honestly, this looks like... Oh, come on, right? I keep forgetting I can't just... press the numpad while I'm on the YouTube video itself. So we're on the moon, I think. Unicorn Grendel. They are kind of similar. This guy's form kind of reminds me of August's form. So maybe he managed to make it out despite the fact that we beat him. Although I don't really think so, to be honest. Like, honestly, as long as they don't go back to that BS, that all will be good. Yes, that's some long hair though, and if it is like a Grendel form, then it might not be indicative of any other characters like hairstyle or whatnot, because the Vans Grendel has the Verithragna hair flowing behind him as well. If I had to guess though, maybe Gramhart? Maybe he's finally showing his villainous side here? Who knows? Who knows? Or no, especially with like how goody he seemed on the surface. I think it's like about time, like the right time where like he turns around, like he shows off his ambition or whatnot. That's if they decide to go that route. Although maybe it's just Gramhart was already aware of the threat from space, which is why he's setting up, which is why he's been all secretive and whatnot. But yeah, otherwise I'd have no clue who the who that person is. And then as for here, oh, we got Van Agnes. Oh wait, actually no, that Van's outfit is looking a little different. I'm pretty sure his shirt's usually red, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh wait, no, the grey... No, it's still the same. It's just, the colors are far more muted out in the, so the lines in the background of the barrier, so it's the moon inside it? Maybe. Maybe. It's interesting that they show Reen and Kevin alongside Van and Anya's though. So clearly, like these four would have the prominent roles here. Moon's Falling, perhaps, could be. And as for the two ladies at the back, the top left one, I'm pretty sure is Nina. And then on the right, I think that's the Grandmaster. Ouroboros is Grandmaster. I think? It looks pretty similar. Pretty similar. So maybe instead of like fighting against us, maybe we're getting Ouroboros' help as well to deal with the interstellar threat. If that even is the biggest threat. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to all of this. But seriously though, fall 2025, 3 Trails games in a single year. It's really impressive. That's just the Act 2 mid-boss. You know what? I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. That would be very, very Trails-like. Yeah, so let me just play through that again, see if anything else catches my eye.
Van Arkwright.
Oh, hang on. Right, on this frame. Hang on. Let me just shuffle away here real quick. Look at Rufus just chilling around out there with a pina colada. He's changed his hairstyle a bit too. Oh, I think... What is it? He's got an open collar suit there as well. Oh, he's definitely enjoying the runaway fugitive life, that's for sure. Oh, this is Tharbad as well. This is in Tharbad. Because, yeah, in the back here, that says the Al Jumeirah Hotel. Yeah, okay, we're going to be seeing some old places that we didn't see in Daybreak 2. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so we're on occasion we're going to be going back to Tharbad, or maybe just for like one chapter. But honestly, that little area looks new, though. Maybe there's been some renovations in Tharbad since Daybreak 1. Oh, actually, speaking of that, hang on. Probably just to... like, back myself up there a bit. Oh wait, no, I thought that was the Horvatok for a moment on the airship at the back. No, that's just a regular blimp. Okay, that was Burgard riding through the Seidan district. Don't know what he's got business there for. Honestly, this might just these bits might just be like the game's opening, part of the game's opening.
Looks like the gang's all here. I'd say things just got a lot more interesting.
Yeah, because those animations are pretty much like Daybreak 1 and 2's openings. It's kind of got that vibe to it.
This huge national project even bigger than the Zypher.
Oh, hang on. Was that Kincaid with... That was Kincaid and Ramhart. Yeah, that's Gramhart right there, heading the shuttle launch.
Project even bigger than the Zypher announced out of nowhere? Was just one giant smokescreen for what they're...
And I guess this, considering like at the end of the Märchen Garten bit, at that point the first day of the festival had just ended. And the radio said that Grabhart was going to make an announcement on the next day, so if I'm understanding right, this should take place straight after Daybreak 2. If I'm understanding that right.
To accomplish.
Ignition. Let's off.
Yeah, with Kevin. I'm surprised we've got Kevin on his own. Like, I don't think we've ever seen him apart from Reese. It does make me wonder: is Reese gonna be playable? We haven't seen hide nor hair of her. Or is she just fulfilling some sort of other duty? Because we haven't seen even Wazzy Squire. We haven't seen him in a while. Like, just traveling together with Wazzy. Or maybe the Septine Church is like dishing the whole Squire thing with the for the Dominions.
Payback time! So this is how you aim to kill a god. Alright, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down! Ridiculous.
But yeah, I'm thinking the this lady here. Pretty sure it's Hermes, because her, like, the hair color is pretty similar. Not only that, she's got a helmet there, so clearly she's, like, her face is obscured for a bit before the reveal. And not only that, we know Hermes has got, like, flight training and all that from Daybreak 2, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's a bit, got experience with piloting an assault frame as well. And not only that, like, how long would Falcon even be able to, like, keep Hermes' identity a secret? Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that theory. You know, once the game comes out, we can come back to this and see if my theory was correct. Okay, there's some sort of conflict going on as well. In the
God. All right, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down.
Some sort of battle in space.
And info are gonna be swirling around this thing.
Multiple rockets on
board. We'll be feeling the fallout from that mess one way or another. The Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon.
And
coming
then,
fall 2025.
And then that weird gold guy at the end. Yeah, I have no clue aside from, like, perhaps it's probably Graham Hart's. It wouldn't be like the first time a country's president has gotten in our way in any of these Trails games, or has been like the major antagonist. Oh yeah, we'll see when we get to there. But yeah, I think that'll be all for my speculation with Trails Beyond the Horizon. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. And this Trails in the Sky, the first, when that comes out very soon. And yeah, that'll be it for my Daybreak 2 playthrough as well. I've already closed the game a while earlier. So yeah, I wonder, have any of you guys that's still in the chat got any more thoughts you'd like to share or want to get my opinion on before we call it a day? Alright, Dazzle Dad has nothing. Kaylee, if you're still there, you got... Have you got anything to share with us, or is everyone pretty much gone? Oh, seriously, where is everyone gone? Aw, dang it. Had a great time watching. I'm glad you guys had a great time watching too. Yeah, now I'm just chilling out with my guitar. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can even hear it at all. Hang on, I probably need to turn off my fan as well. Honestly, if any of you guys recognize it, I love you. That's as far as I've gotten with that particular track. You can hear the guitar faintly. Yeah, I've boosted like the gain up like quite a lot, so I'm just gonna talk like a little quieter now. I had to turn off these noise suppression as well, so you can probably hear like all the background noise now. And then when it gets to the main meat of it, I'd be going like... Oh gosh. Something like that. Yeah, that's as far as I've gotten along with this song. I'm sorry I don't recognize it. Well, at least you could hear it. Honestly, I'm... I'm only expecting like the Trails fans out there to recognize it. If not, well, honestly, it's probably considering that I'm oh wait, hang on, I'm very loud right now. Yeah, considering that I can't really connect my guitar to my audio interface. Yeah, it's a little inconvenient. I have to get like so close to the mic for this. Not only that, like if I get any closer, I'm just like rubbing the guitar against the table at that point, which makes it really, really hard. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there. Hint? Nah, I'll just leave it for like all the other Trails fans to speculate about that. Hang on, let me just reduce the volume back down. There we go. That's a lot more. That's a lot better. So yeah, I'm gonna leave things there for today. So that's it for my Trails Through Daybreak 2 streams. Thank you everyone for watching, and everyone I'll be watching in the future. And I shall see you all next time. Tomorrow I'll be starting up Kingdom Hearts 3, finally. It's gonna be quite a long journey with that game, and what else? Oh yeah, what game am I even going to replace the Friday slot with? I hadn't really thought that far, not gonna lie. Well, you guys will see what game I decide to play next on the schedule. Or, you know, I could just leave it as like a free day. Just don't stream that day and whatnot. That's also an option there. But I'll figure that out when near the end of the week. So yeah, until next time, thank you everyone for watching, and everyone that'll be watching in the future, and I shall see you all next time. Take care of yourselves and have a wonderful evening. Bye.